funk. Thoughts deep, boys steeped in the depths that he sunk. Big stress, depressed in the middle of fall. Sky gray, high late in the thick of it all. I wonder, how long can a human survive just staying alive or carrying the rest of the tribe? Waiting for the day to arrive or struggling dies, and I be doing way more than getting by. So why? Cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, cop myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Realize life is so much more than just living a day. Every day I can sit and reflect and reconnect to myself and all that I've been given. See, giving up is not an option. So when I'm looking at gray skies, I'll be adopting a new way to deal with a test. Lord, relieve me of stress and bring me looking like when blessings drop in. And so I got myself a cup of coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Coffee, sipping water in it softly, cleansing me of stress I hold. Hey, here we go. Yeah, let's do this. Y'all ready? 1, 2, 3. In times of test, let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. Test. Let no harm beset me, oh my Lord, oh my Lord.
Warning, the following image and or content may be disturbing, offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
To loop it again. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Salute, salute, salute. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Welcome to the lounge. Welcome to the lounge. Welcome to the lounge on this fine Tuesday, man. I am Herbert Herbin. I'm Herbin. Okay, fine, fuck it. I'm Herbin today, y'all. My name is Herbin. Appreciate you tuning in to the stream today. Appreciate you tuning into the stream today. Appreciate y'all. Man, we got a good show in store for y'all. Don't y'all say it. Don't y'all say it. Urban. I thought we was going to do the pop a balloon, and you keep pushing this thing back. I'm sorry, but I just keep getting this content thrown at me, and I got to do a reaction on the trend of stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It is what it is. So this particular episode is going to be a good one, y'all. It's going to be a good one. We're going to review a very good debate tonight. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. It's going to be pretty entertaining. I guarantee it's going to be entertaining to y'all for real, because what they're debating about, all of us could relate to it. They ultimately going to be debating about relationships and all that good old stuff. So, yeah, y'all can relate to that, right? If you could put up with me, you surely could put up with them, right? I'm just saying. But salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning to the streams. We're going to review this the debate tonight with Anton Daniels and Yada Awakening. All right, so yeah. So we're going to get into it, but first, like always, I like to acknowledge everyone who's here in the house. We got Scorpio Mama in the building, and she already fussing. I already in the chat fussing. Not even giving me time to get to my shout-outs. Like, can I do my intro first? Scorpio Mama, can I do my intro first? Dang, can I get through my spiel first? Hello, Scorpio Mama. How you doing? Welcome to the lounge. Jeez Louise. Women. Lord Jesus. We got show enough in the business. Salute. So, Show Enough is blessing us today with a good old pot of spaghetti. Good old pot of spaghetti with some grape juice that she poured into a wine glass. So my question to you on Show Enough is this. Are you going to share your spaghetti with us today? Are you going to share your spaghetti with us today at the lounge? Because she made that spaghetti look so scrumdiddlyumptious. She had it plated perfectly and everything. It just looked phenomenal. I like, God dang, man. It look like I'm watching a video from the Olive Garden on them boys. Look like it for real. The Olive Garden like I ain't nothing. Olive Garden go doing God. Nothing on Show Enough. So I'm just waiting to get my plate. I promise Mrs. Urban she gonna get jealous. She don't care long as I eat. And no matter where I eat at, long as I eat, that's all that matter to her. I'm just saying. So shout out to Show Enough for that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you pulling up and appreciate that video that you shared earlier as well, too. We got Wah in the building. Salute, welcome to the lounge. Welcome to the lounge. Why not already in here talking noise? He said, I'ma say is, Anton, cook that boy well done to perfection. Well, we're going to see tonight because I only seen a little bit of the debate. I didn't see the whole entire thing because I didn't want to spoil it for myself, nor I didn't want to spoil it for, anyone else, you know what I'm saying? So we're going to review. We're going to see how this go. I'm not going to lie though. I'm not going to lie. My expectation on this debate is for Anton to decimate Yada, because Yada is really not a very good debater. I've seen him debate people before, and his talking points is thus. His talking points is thus, I'm just saying. So I have a high expectation for Anton to decimate this boy for real. I really do. I really do. We got Speak in the building. Salute, Speak. We got Sour Patch in the building as well too. Salute. Salute. Welcome, 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 welcome. And appreciate each and every last one of y'all who are tuned in to the stream. I appreciate y'all a whole lot. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button as we get deeper into the show, man. I'm gonna give y'all some good content tonight. Give y'all some good content tonight. And yes, by the way, my name is not Urban tonight. It's Herbie. I don't know how the hell Herbie came out of my mouth, but my name is Herbie for tonight for some crazy ass reason. It is what it is. It is what it is. Y'all deal with Herbie tonight. Shit. Hey, before we get into this content, y'all know that I'm going to share a video with y'all. Y'all know I do this as an icebreaker, right? So I ran into a content creator, right? I ran into a content creator, and I want y'all to listen to what this young lady had to say, man. I don't know how I'll be finding this stuff. I don't know how I find this stuff, but it just appears. It magically appears. But check this out. Check out what this young lady had to say about men. Okay? Check this out. Check this out. All right? Let's get to it, y'all.
Hello guys, my name is Bella. Welcome back to my channel. I can tell that you have been really addicted to my channel and watching it every single day, as you should. So welcome back every day. And in this video we are going to be talking about why I think that more men should be castrated. Okay. So number one point is that obviously a lot of men are really addicted to like pleasure, right? Like this kind of dirty pleasure in a way, and it is not healthy for them. It is not healthy for the society, you know. Like we used to have men that used to actually like work, you know, and build houses and build things. Now we have all these like group of men that are just, you know, doing their thing all over again, and it's just so sad to me, you know. Like, but once you're castrated, you don't have to focus anymore on satisfying yourself. So yeah, just get castrated. Yeah.
So this young lady is said that she believed that men need to be castrated. That men need to be castrated. Fellas, how you feel about that? Do you feel that this young lady is dead on, that you believe that you need to be castrated? It gets worse. Let's continue.
Think about anything. You know, you have the space to think about things that matters and do things that matter. Okay. So this is number one benefit that I feel like castration has, and it's very beneficial for men in general, right? Because like I have seen a scan of a man's brain and how much of the time they're thinking about sex, and it's really huge amount. Like with women it's not as much at all. Like it's very, you know, compared with women, is men think about it like so much more, right? So like, and this is really impairing their ability to function normally. But once you get castrated, these hormones are going to stop entering your brain, and you can focus on things that matter, right? And you can achieve amazing things. You can stop procrastinating. You can just have a better quality of life in general, right? Because it can sort of be an addiction, right? So I see so many men addicted to this thing. So like you guys, you're watching.
Hey, what if I were to tell y'all that this young lady has an OnlyFans? Well, will y'all believe me if I tell y'all that she have an OnlyFans as well too? Well, would y'all also believe that this young lady not only have an OnlyFans, but she is a feminist as well too. Would y'all believe me if I told y'all that? Would y'all believe that not only she's talking about this on her respected YouTube channel, right? Would y'all also believe that she teach low-hanging fruit men, which we call betas, right?
Beta!
She teach betas to be submissive towards her. Would y'all believe me? Lord Jesus, the things I find, but let's continue, y'all.
All the time. So like, I mean, as you should, but you know what I mean? Like, maybe sometimes you should use your time for something more beneficial, right? I know your whole purpose is serving me, but exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, you should be serving me instead of like doing your thing down there, right? Like, I need some good servants here, okay? So anyways, this is number one reason why more men should be castrated, in my opinion.
All right, number one reason.
Number two is that it is a very humiliating thing to do if you are this kind of if you are a sissy, or if you are completely like satisfied with being
Speak, salute, concert, salute. Happy birthday.
Subordinate to women. It is a great humiliation ritual to do. I recommend doing it in a ritual. So I'm going to make a video about rituals on this for sure.
Bro, this can't be real, man. This can't be real. She got to be trolling us, man. She got to be trolling us. Now she said up here said that men need to get castrated. They do it in a ritual fashion too. Damn.
But it could be like an amazing experience to do this, and I feel like the difference in how you're gonna feel before and after is going to be huge. Of course, like, don't do anything just because you are in the mood, right? Because so many people do things that they regret later, right? So like, but I believe if you're watching this video, like, you are already considering that, okay? And
So by us watching this video, we are already considering castrating ourselves. Chat, is that true? Is that true? By us watching this video, the men in the chat be like, you know what? She is right. We need to go ahead and castrate ourselves. I say it's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
No dude does not just go castrate himself. Like, what the fuck?
it's also a complete ownership, right? Like, yes, like, you can be in a cage, right? Like, and I can control your cage in a way, but it's a whole completely different story if I can have your balls like hanging on my wall, right? Like, I actually own them. Right now, like,
What the? Now she talking about that she want to have your balls hanging on her wall. God damn.
What?
Hey, Scorpio talking about she talking to you, Urban. No, Urban not here today. It's Herbert here today, shoot. I ain't talking about Urban. Shoot. God dang. Wow.
even if you're in a cage, like, you're still owning your balls, right? I just own the keys to your cage, but they're still yours, right? Like, yeah, you should just like really hand them over to me. This is how I feel. Like, why are they still with you? I don't get it. Like, what do you need them for? Like, honestly, tell me, like, what do you need those balls for? I don't know either. I don't know either what you need that for. So, like, hand them over. And another thing is that if you have already
Why am I
decided
showing
that you
y'all
don't
this?
want kids and that you do not deserve to have
Why am
any
I
men,
showing y'all
then
this?
like, it's really unnecessary. It's just more trouble. Having this kind of hormones that your balls produce is like very unnecessary. You don't need that, and it's it's just a burden for you at that point, and it's a burden in many situations. What I can see is that it's just really, these hormones are changing people. Okay, testosterone is changing people a lot, right? If you just look at the animals, like a horse is a completely different horse when he has his bull. So once he gets rid of it, he's a completely different horse, right? So like, and everybody loves the horse that is castrated, right? The crazy horse that is not, like, nobody likes them. Nobody likes.
So in other words, she's calling us animals. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Damn it.
You know? The one that is castrated is so nice, very good serving.
Well, you told me to turn it up, show no.
Crazy hormones running through his body, you know? And this is what we want, okay? So yeah. Thank you so much for watching, guys. And I have exciting news for you coming up soon.
We don't care about your exciting news. We don't care about that at all. I don't care. We don't care. We just flabbergasted because you believe that men need to be castrated. So Jesus. The stuff that I'll be showing y'all. So do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree that men need to be castrated? Any woman in this chat sit up here and put yes in her talking about men need to be castrated, I'm blocking the hell out of all of y'all. Like expeditiously. Talking about castrated, boy. Lord Jesus. The stuff I'll be showing y'all as an icebreaker to the show, man. The stuff I'll be showing y'all. Lord Jesus. I don't even know if I could recover from this one, man. I don't know if I'll recover from this crazy one, man. She got other videos as well too, but I'm gonna save them for another day, all right? Because she get pretty wild. All right. I would save for another day. But let's go get to the main show, man. Let's get that thumbs up, y'all. Let's get that thumbs up so we go ahead and see this debate, man, with Anton Daniels and yada, yada, yada. All right. So without further ado, let's get into it, y'all. I am very excited to do a reaction on this particular debate, y'all. So let's get it, y'all.
Straight into the trailer.
We've been lied. They lied to us. Most men are triggered because they gotten comfortable allowing women to provide for them.
Never ever marry a woman or look to get in a relationship with a woman that is a single mother.
The women that agreed with going 50-50 with the men are women that's never had a real man.
You don't want people to be with you just because you have resources.
How can you expect her to work just as hard as you, come home, nurture the children, cook for you, have sex with you? You can't.
Oh, by the end of this stream, you would definitely know who Yada is, speak for sure. Matter of fact, I did reactions on some of Yada videos as well, too. Of course, you know, I did reactions on Anton stuff, too. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Can't keep the nigga that impregnated you. What makes you think that we want to hear your opinion?
Let's go, y'all. Let's get this content.
There you have it, family. Welcome to Hardly Initiated. It is your host, Tyshawn Jackson, in the building with my co-host, Ryan Ketchens.
About to go
and
crazy
today, we have done something special.
Facts.
Ryan, I haven't been this excited about a show in a long time.
I want to be honest, man. We was probably talking about this for the last few weeks at least.
Absolutely.
I'm getting Boyce Watkins jumping in the comments. MTR hitting us. I'm getting text from my mom saying, "Hey, y'all don't go too crazy tonight." So I already know it's about to be incredible matchup, to say the least.
Oh, to say the absolute least, man. The energy in the studio is incredible.
Yeah.
The comments, the chats, the emails are popping off because we got two of some of the most influential brothers online sitting at the exact same table here in Atlanta, Georgia, in Hardly Initiated Studios today. If you're ready, drop a ready in the chat right now because it's about to go down. We got my brother Yada Awakening, and we have my brother Anton Daniels coming straight in from the D at Hardly Initiated today, and it is going down. Let me know if the sound is good in the chat, fellas. If the sound is good, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's
let me
go.
know in the chat real quick.
Right,
all
and shout
Let's
out
get
to
it.
all the initiates joining us tonight, guys. I want you to go ahead and drop who you think will win tonight's debate in the chat, because we got NDBA in the building. We got the
Absolutely.
bag chasers in the building. And, man, look, we got to kick it off.
And we got the initiates here in the
The
building
initiates go crazy always.
as well. And
Shout out to the initiates.
Yeah. Look at these fellas, man.
absolutely.
I'm
Let's
ready.
go.
Absolutely.
Let's get
So
it.
let's actually start here, because some people, they may not be familiar with the individual sitting at the table. So what I want to do is slightly familiarize yourself with their talking points, with their stances, what they standing on. And let's actually start here with my brother Yada coming straight here out the A. Thank you so much for coming up here and joining us today. Yada was very serious about wanting this to be an
Yeah, so Scorpio, all the gentlemen up there, all except for the bald head dude that's talking, is married. All right.
in-person meeting of the men here today, because it's a lot of important conversations happening online, and I want to bring some clarity. All right, with brothers with two different philosophies sitting here today, we're gonna bring some clarity. Let's play a clip to familiarize people with the brother Yada.
When a man says, where's the good women at? That translates, I'm a feminine man looking for women to take care of. Masculine men bring the femininity out of any woman around them. How can you move into a woman's home and not remove her worries? You don't love her, you're leeching off of her. Now she's depressed. This is why she lost respect for you. At minimum, a man should have $300,000 US in his savings account. 50,000 of that goes to your new bride. Before y'all get married here, I love you, hits 50,000. The other 50,000 go on a deposit of your new family house.
Hold on. There we go.
That's strong.
There we
Strong
go.
philosophy right there.
Just giving them a piece of
Just
it.
the taste.
Just a taste. Because I want you to
Man.
understand, this is and look at Anton, bro. First of all, I got to get the view here, the brothers, Lano. Let me see both faces.
Yeah.
Hey,
We got to.
Hey, I'm with Anton on this one, man. I'm cracking up laughing. What's so funny is that all them different clips that they showed, I did reaction videos on them, man. It was some crazy shit. Hey, the last clip they showed where he said that that the man need to make the money and give the money to his woman, I was flabbergasted on now. I was like, damn, bro. Man, that's he done took Beta and Simper to a whole nother level. Damn.
Already, I need to be looking at these brothers the entire show.
For the whole show.
The entire show, we need to see these brothers' faces here. Okay? And I also...
You're a funny guy.
You're a funny guy.
Hilarious.
And, you know, Anton is equally as influential as he's been online for, I mean, it's close to it. Is it close to a decade now, Anton?
Yes, sir.
We was looking at some old videos, man. I think we seen one video. You was in a motorcycle headed to like a abandoned stadium.
You got to give people the journey. You can't just show up one day and then have some type of philosophy, because I think that's what happens with preachers, right? Yeah. That's what happens with people that finesse the community. That's what's happening with our political landscape.
I agree.
I think that, you know, if anybody that understands spirituality, anybody that understands their word, you'll know them by their fruits. Mm-hmm. Anybody can say anything. Anybody can sell anything. Mm-hmm. But very few people actually can show you the receipts without just talking about it. The talking is the cherry on top, right? The receipts is the reflection of what you really are. So that's what I advocate for.
And he already gave you a bit of what he's standing on here in his philosophy. But for those of you who may not be familiar, let's go ahead and familiarize him real quick. Go ahead and roll the clip, Lano.
They lied to us. They told us happy wife, happy life. They raised their daughters into being feminists. They lost control of their households. Under no circumstances should you ever become a stepfather. Don't let them shame you because you got preferences. Never, ever go and be a step-baby daddy and take on a family that's not yours. That's not in your best interest, and that's not what the Bible says.
Shouldn't you be able to keep that impregnated you? You telling me that even that don't even want to be bothered with you? He'd rather pay child support and leave than sit there and be up under your thumb. And we supposed to take you seriously.
There you have it. Just a piece.
Now,
just a piece.
Now, Yada, you had quite the reaction
comedy,
on that
man.
one.
That is comedy.
Hey, this debate is supposed to be crazy as hell. Man, this motherfucker be lit as hell, y'all. Man. Hey, make sure y'all get that thumbs up, man. We finna get some real good content tonight, for real. And y'all got your boy Urban reacting to all this too. So you finna get a taste of Anton talking points. You're gonna get a taste of Yada talking points, and going to get a triple feature of Urban talking points as well, too. Man, this is gonna be a crazy ass show. Woo-wee. Let's get it.
Oh, and don't even worry, because we're gonna get into these conversations in just a few, okay? For those of you who want to understand here, by the way, what's going down, we bringing these two men of opposite views to the table here, again, to have the most important conversations that's prevalent right now on the internet with these two men. So I'm very excited to have this here happen.
Right.
They're both husbands, okay? Just clear. They are both fathers, and they're both leaders of their own communities.
Let me drop the rules on this real quick, guys.
Let's do it.
Don't forget, we are live every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Tyshawn and I. Now, this is the thing. This upcoming Wednesday and next Monday, actually, guys, there's no show. So we're taking a couple of days off, and we are returning next Wednesday. We got Tiffany Montgomery, who's returning. I think it's like her third or fourth time.
Since they in here plugging their show, doing this call to action bullshit, make sure y'all sub up to Harley Initiative, all right? Sub up to their channel, shit.
Coming back to the platform, and she is bringing the legendary Bev Tucker with us, guys. So we literally slaying demons next Wednesday. So y'all definitely want to be present for that show.
It's gonna be fun.
But let's go back to what we're doing tonight, guys. We got 4 rounds, okay? 4 rounds, and keep in mind, neither Yada or Anton have been informed of any of the topics for tonight's debate. Okay, wanted to make sure we did that. After each,
hey, Anton is here for real. Hey, that boy Anton is focused like he get ready to win the Super Bowl on the boards. He is ready.
Each round, of course, we'll get the audience feedback through polls and super chats. So please make sure you send up your super chats. Any super chat over $10 will be read live on air. So shout out to NDBA and the Bag Chasers. And guys, toward the end of the debate, we're actually going to open up the phone line. So in just a minute, I'm going to go ahead and put that link in the description as well as in the chat, because we already know the phone lines are going to be popping. So go ahead and get it in, or get in line, so we can bring you up toward the end of the debate, so we can make sure we hear from you live on air, and you actually get to join all 4 of us live tonight on set.
Oh, this is gonna be longer than 2 hours.
Oh,
okay.
There you have it.
Okay, it's
so
about to go crazy.
Ahead, hey, go ahead and throw your popcorn in the microwave right now, because Anton said it's gonna be longer than 2 hours. You might want to go ahead and get you some Harley and Love cards as well, because that here is in the description, and that is the sponsor of tonight's show.
And keep in mind,
Harley and Love,
the Harley and Love cards, guys. Tyshawn, myself, and Delano created these custom 100 card prompt, guys, to make sure you take your date nights, family nights, game nights to the next level, because you don't want to deal with those dusty bums, and you only want to deal with the Bag Chasers, guys. So make sure you absolutely invest. The link is in the description, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a promo code for tonight. We'll go ahead and do a promo code.
Let's do that.
Let's do debate. Type debate in. You're gonna get 20% off your entire order, guys.
Wow.
Harley and Love dating cards just for you.
There you have it. So let's actually move straight into it. I want to move into the first topic of discussion for tonight, okay? Because this is one of the most polarizing conversations online, one of the biggest talking points that you Yada have, and I've.
Oh, by the way, they don't know this, but I get to tag myself into this debate as well too. So this motherfucker be crazy.
Heard you dive into this conversation many times before as well, Anton. Let's talk about it. Should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills? This is a major stressor to a lot of brothers out here. A lot of brothers out here split between this. A lot of brothers say that's absolutely insane to cover 100% of the bills.
All right, so chat, first debate talking point tonight is, do you believe that a man should cover 100% of the bills? That's everything. That's utility bills, mortgage, car note, medical, even going out on dates. Do you believe that men should cover 100 of that bill? Let me know in the one chat how y'all feel about that. Let's go.
And a lot of other, and you know, the ladies are saying that this is a must. I must get a brother to cover 100% of the bills. So let's bring some clarity to this, Yada. I'm gonna have you open up the conversation here. Should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills?
First, I want to say All praise is due to the Most High, and I want to pray real quick if you don't mind.
Let's go.
My boy needed to do a prayer. I thought he already did a prayer. Like, goddamn. Bro sitting up here delaying the show. Come on now. You already prayed once. You got to pray again? Shit.
In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, strengthen me and guide me. Allow God to speak through me. Allow it to electrify the room and remove all dusty demons from the table. All praises due. Amen and amen.
So when you getting up there?
All praises due to God.
When you
Off
leave?
the chain.
Now, what's the question, brother? What's the question?
So the question is,
When he leave?
What's the question?
should men be expected to cover 100% of the bills?
I believe if men are claiming to be providers, and we know that means to take care of whoever's under you, that he should provide 100%. While we're doing this, this gives the woman time and space, not just to be great for the man, but also great for the children. And I want to use myself for example. I provide 100% for my woman. My son, he's only 5 years old, and he was tested 2 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. 2 days ago. He's only in kindergarten, but he tested at a 4th grade level. Why is that? Because I handle my responsibility, providing, and providing isn't just financial. Any man off the street can walk to a woman and give her money. Providing is elevating a woman mentally, elevating a woman spiritually, emotionally. This is what it means to provide for a woman. Not just, here's some money, run off with it. No. Let me elevate you. Let me bring you closer to your God. Let me set standards in your life. If your father gave you to me, you are my responsibility from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. I'm going to love everything about you 100%. And if I can't do that, I'm not a man. I'm a male. And that's a difference.
That's your one
Man,
track.
talk to me, brother.
No.
Talk to me, brother.
Nope.
Talk to me,
That's
brother.
not what we're going to do today.
Talk to me, brother.
Golly, he's ready. That boy ready. That boy is ready, man. Lord Jesus. All right, Anton, let's hear your rebuttal.
Brother.
So this is what we're going to do.
Talk to
right?
me, brother.
Because he's like Kamala Harris right now.
Talk to me, brother.
And I've heard all of these talking points.
Talk to
and
me.
I don't even study him. Because he says the same thing over and over again.
Talk to me.
You got to control yourself.
Talk
because
to me,
that's
brother.
not manly.
Talk to me, brother.
You got to control yourself.
Brother, talk to me, brother.
So you see how I was quiet
Talk to
when
me.
you were speaking?
No, you cut me
No,
off, but go ahead, brother.
I didn't say anything.
You got it, brother. There you go.
I was quiet when you was.
Hold on, wait a minute. When did Anton cut him off? He didn't cut him off at all. What is he talking about? And second of all, Anton is talking about using emotional intelligence, right? So if you're a man, you know how to control your emotions. It's interesting that this dude started off with a prayer. You would think that that prayer will allow him to control his emotions, but however, this dude went straight beta mode immediately.
Beta.
Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
Was speaking.
Go ahead, brother.
And so now we're going to add nuance. Now we're going to add context. So, first thing we have to do is we have to ask ourselves the question, what does it mean to be a man? Because being manly has nothing to do with a woman. It has nothing to do with pandering. It has nothing to do with just providing. Being a man means being purposeful. That's what being a man is. That means that whatever it is that I seek from God, because my purpose is not a woman. A woman is a helpmeet. So when he panders to you guys, and ladies, remember, I don't know what he's selling. I don't know what product that he has, but my goal is to get you married. My goal is to have you married based off of what God says is sanctified, right? I don't want y'all divorced. I don't want you unequally yoked. I don't want you to be a single baby mama. I don't want you shooting your shot in the dark thinking that this guy is giving you insight when he's just giving you talking points with no real substance behind it. And here's the context. At what age do you want to be married? Do you put yourself in a position to find the person that's best for you? Has your father given you away? does your parents actually see value in the person that is looking to marry you? And when you start to ask yourself these questions, and I don't speak to just rich people because we both have money, we both have resources. So let's remove that from the table. I speak to the majority, not the minority. And when you are 20, 21, 22 years old, especially if you are a person that's looking to become a man, you are supposed to fail in controlled environments, meaning that your father is not even supposed to give you everything. He's supposed to give you what you need in order to be successful. My father was able to buy me a car, but he told me that I had to earn it and work for it because I valued it more, which then extended to every single thing that I touch, including the woman. See, my wife is here. My wife travels with me. She knows me. She understands me, right? And so at 20, 21, 22 years old, you supposed to be broke. Unless you're doing something that you ain't supposed to do in order to get it, you supposed to be building. You supposed.
So real quick, chat. Do you agree with Anton's talking point right here? To be honest with you, I have to agree with him on that. I honestly have to agree with. A matter of fact, me being a father, I teach my sons the same type of concept where I want them to earn it. Even though I could provide it for them, it is better off just to provide them with the certain resources that they need so they know how to get out and be a man and get it on their own. Because if you don't do that, right, if you don't do that, guess what's going to happen? They're going to have an entitlement mentality. All right? But let's continue.
Supposed to be understanding each other. It's a storming, a norming, a forming situation. And in no circumstance do you ever come into it fully understanding who the person is, regardless of whether you're a man or a woman. And so when we start to look at what God has ordained to be great, the purpose of a man, it's not just to give spirituality and leadership, and it's to understand. The first thing that the word says, in everything that you do, you get understanding. And everything you do, you get understanding. I don't even know her. I don't even know you. Everybody is out here dating, everybody running around, everybody doing everything. They're giving themselves to each other. We think that money or resources or what you can do or what you can offer a person is supposed to make up for all of the insecurities and the problems and the issues that you have in your childhood. What have you solved for? Right? Do you have problems in your childhood? Do you even have a father? Do you know what it means to be a man? It's a lot of women that's raising men to be feminine because they're in single parent households. Right? How does that look? What does it look like when you get into a situation with a woman that has a child out of wedlock already, and then she still has to deal with the father? How do you deal with that? See, these are the questions that he can't answer for you, because the only thing he talks about is pandering. I'm talking about context. I'm talking about substance. I'm talking about spirituality. I'm talking about praying together. I'm talking about building. You're supposed to get married when you're young because it prevents you from sinning and finding yourself with all of these bodies and these soul ties that ultimately carry with you for the rest of your life. And then you start to see every single man, and you can't take it out of your memory with the person that you wind up being with. Most women have skipped over the man that they're supposed to be with because they didn't have the guidance, because they didn't have the spirituality. They don't know the word of God. And so it's easy to just say, oh yeah, just provide 100%. What happens when life happens and you 22, 23, 24 years old and you get married? The economy messed everybody up. Everybody that thought that they had it, guess what? You got a plan, and then God has a plan. What happened to the character? Why you don't talk about character?
Hold on, and Anton,
hey, man, say round one, Anton is cooking the hell out of him. God dang, Anton is destroying this boy. And we just in the first round, like, God dang. man. But just like I say, I agree with everything that Anton is saying. He on point with that for real. Everything he's saying, he is on point. He is on point for real.
Why he don't talk about character? Because what I teach my daughter, I'm a reflection of the man that I would want my daughter to marry. I don't tell my daughter to go and look for a guy to provide for her. I tell my daughter to go and look for a guy that's believing in God, that has good character, that actually worships and looks for and focuses on his purpose, because everything else falls in line. The money is going to come. We so busy chasing money. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and everything else will be added unto you. You don't have to chase money. You don't have to look to women to provide for them, because if you're naturally that, if you're raised up in the admonition of your father, which is what God has ordained for you to do, you don't have to worry about that. That's naturally in you. And so, yes, absolutely, she should be purposeful. And her purpose at that time could be raising the children, depending on if y'all got children. Her purpose at that time could be out there and bringing in resources because she's learning a new skill that can then translate into the company that y'all build together. It's a lot of nuance and a lot of context, but I hate it when people pander to women because they leading y'all astray. And it sounds like I'm a harsh father. It sounds like it's a difficult situation. It sounds like you're just supposed to be giving everything. But if that's the case, then why are we as a society, why are we as a people, as black people in particular, so far behind, and we further behind than we ever been, even though we the freest and we have the opportunity to choose for ourselves? This isn't God. Ain't none of this what he talking about God right now. And I ain't even studied him. I ain't even getting started. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead, do your thing.
Wait. So, but I want clarity before we move on.
Go ahead, let's get.
Because when we talk about should men pay 100% of the bills, I'm assuming that means based on the context that you just gave.
It's based off of your circumstance and situation. Everyone is different, and nobody is a monolith.
My brother.
Nobody is a monolith.
Okay,
I love how he put so much passion into his words. But when God created man, God gave man a purpose. And what was the purpose? What was the purpose? He placed that man in a garden. What's this? That's a tree. What's this? Those are clouds. What's that? That's a sky. What's that? That's a bear.
That's not what happened.
Listen to
you
me.
Don't even know the
man,
word
listen
of God.
to me.
You don't even know the word of God,
listen to me, brother. Listen to me. And when God seen that he was fit to represent himself as a man, he put him to rest. And from that rib, he took Eve. Now, this is a fact. Now we have to understand, what does it mean when you create a woman from the rib? What is a rib? A rib protects the internal organs, the heart and the rib. If the rib is mishandled, it fractures, it breaks. And what does that do to the man? It leaves.
Hold on, real quick. I got to call absolute bullshit on Yada.
That's bullshit.
I could tell that if Yada is going by the Christian Bible, right, I could tell right off the bat, this dude lying like ain't nothing. Let me give y'all context based on a scholar who went to school, who studied divinity, right? Let me tell y'all the whole context about the rib. The rib is not talking about a physical rib, because that doesn't make any sense. Why in the hell, I want y'all to think about this. Why in the hell would God take a physical rib out of Adam's body and use it to shape a woman up? That does biologically, that doesn't even make any sense. A rib cannot produce life. A rib is designed to protect. That's why we have what is known as a rib cage. Ribs are designed to protect your internal organs, which that's the point he was making there. But biblically speaking, the true nature of the rib is not the physical rib like he's trying to point out. The true rib is DNA. God had took DNA out of the man and created the woman. That's what happened. That's what every biblical scholar found out. When you look at it through the Greek and everything, when it be translated through the Greek and everything, the rib is translated into DNA. God took DNA out of the man and placed it and created the woman. That's the only logical solution to that. Because if that be the case, any one of us could take a rib out of our body and create life out of that. Any one of us could do that. But it's impossible for us to take DNA unless you go through the divine way, which is through procreation. That's the only way you could do that. Hell, matter of fact, that's the whole reason why God designed a man to have semen, sperm, and a woman to have egg, so they could replicate the procreation process. So I don't know what this dude's talking about that real crap.
It leaves him vulnerable. It leaves him hurt. But if a man handles this rib, protects this rib, uplifts this rib, guides this rib, loves this rib, this woman is able to become something greater than what she was created, which uplifts the man himself. So God gave a man responsibility before he gave him a woman. He didn't say, here's Adam and here's Eve. He says, here's Adam and here's a responsibility. And then when God was seen that he was fit to be considered a man and a head, which God is the head of man and man is the head of woman, he then gave God Eve. And then what happened, brother? And then what happened?
You tell me. Because I'm going to add the context. I want you to
No,
finish.
we can go in deep. If you want chapters, whatever, we can do this. But I need every young man listening to me that was raised in a home without a father. Young girls that was raised in homes without fathers. Your mother is divine greatness. Your mother is beautiful. I don't care what no man says about you, your mother, or where you can go. Strive to elevate. Strive to become the best version you are before you get into a relationship, so you don't have to drag a woman through the same things your fathers did to your mothers. Love yourself enough to provide for yourself. So when you get into a relationship with a woman, you don't have to abandon her or drag her through your turmoils. All praises is completely due to the Most High. Go ahead, my brother.
You know what's so funny about that story, the part that he left out?
What's that?
Get them
Is that
Anton.
she hearkened to the voice of the serpent. And the man wasn't there to protect her. God was. They had everything. They didn't even know that they was naked. He made her because he said that it wasn't good for man to be alone. And he didn't point to figure it out. He let him name every single thing that was in the garden. And the context matters. And this is what happens when you know your word. And the interesting part about it is the devil know parts of the Bible too. Oh, man. The devil know parts of the Bible too. So that the serpent itself was able to beguile Eve because he understood what God told them not to do, to not to eat from that tree, not to eat that fruit. And although she had all of the covering that she could ever want and need, there is no greater provider than God himself. And you know what she did? She was disobedient.
And still, when they ate from that tree anyway. Don't this story sound familiar, y'all? Don't this story sound what we deal with in everyday life, especially with relationships, especially when women deal with not beta males, right? Not these old weak ass dudes out there, right? But when women deal with actual men who are actual leaders, right? When we give them a certain charge, or you could simply say a command, whatever, we tell them, hey, this is what we need to do, and we're going to do it this particular way. Guess what happened? Instead of that woman end up submitting, right? I'm going to say it, submitting, right, to that. Guess what they do? They do the damn opposite. They allow the serpent, the devil, or it could be their intrusive thoughts as well too. Those of y'all who are spiritual, it could be their intrusive thoughts or their emotions and feelings to get the better of them. Like I talk about all the time on this channel, where they use their emotions over logic and reasoning. The logic and reasoning part of the story is that don't eat from the truth. Don't eat from the tree, you're going to die. That is totally logical. Straight cut to the point. Through that woman emotion, she'll allow the serpent, which is her intrusive thoughts and everything, right? Her feelings and emotions to get better of the logic. And she decided to do it anyway. And on top of that, manipulated the man to do the same thing. That's actually what happened. But hey, we ain't going to talk about it like that, but let's go ahead.
She still ate, and not only did she eat, she went and she gave it to her husband too, which then got them kicked out, and then they had to put cherubims around the tree of life so that they wouldn't eat it and become gods themselves. That's scripture. And then their children was raised up to then kill one another because one of them was jealous of the other. And then the children then became generational curses as a result of what the beguilement was from the wife, from Eve.
Brother.
No.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Let me give y'all a deeper meaning of the one story Cain and Abel too, and I'm going to let them continue to cook. Now, I already gave you the context with the garden narrative, right? I want y'all to think deeper in this, okay? Now, after when that whole situation happened and stuff, right, they ended up getting kicked out that particular area or the Garden of Eden and stuff, right? They didn't have a children together. One son name was Cain, the other son name was Abel. This whole story is telling the whole narrative. When you think about it, this whole story is telling the whole narrative about how women end up becoming single mothers. Think about it. Let's think about it. There was already a command for them not to do a certain thing, and they end up doing it anyway. There's another command within the garden as well too, where hey, you should not do these things, and you needed to go and give offering to God and stuff. That's the next part of the story, the narrative, where Cain and Abel was giving offerings to God and stuff, right? Providing offerings to God. God liked that Abel offering better than Cain. Cain become jealous of that, and guess what he ended up doing? He ended up killing his brother over jealousy. All because of a decision made by that woman. And I'm just being dead serious with y'all, and just being honest with y'all. All because of a single choice. But even right now in life, we deal with relationships right now every single day where certain choices that you make end up affecting not only you, but affects your generations as well too, as they call a generation curse. That's what happens. Truthfully, honestly, right? Generation curses happen because of disobedience. Let's keep it real. Because somebody had dropped the ball, end up doing something they had no business doing. What if it's doing drugs when they're supposed to be doing drugs, and they became a drug addict, and it trickled down through the generations, or alcoholism. Some people end up becoming sex addicts, whatever the case may be. It was some point in time where it was said that don't do this. If you were to do this, that this is going to be the end result. And by being selfish about it, right, you do it, and you thinking that it's only going to penalize you. No. It not only penalizes you, but it penalizes your generations. It corrupts your generation, hence generation curses. But let's continue, y'all. SBK, salute.
That's literally what happened. So my point is that context matters. It's not just looking at it on the surface.
Definitely.
It's deep diving into the understanding. You need to get a concordance. You should get a concordance, because I don't know what book you read. I don't know what.
He said go get a concordance. Hey, that boy said go get a concordance. He said, man, you better get you a Strong's, man. Get you a Strong's concordance ASAP, because whatever you said, it is not adding up at all. He said you need to get that concordance and look at the Greek, the etymology, and everything, man, so you can learn.
What version you understand, but you got to get a concordance to understand what words mean. And you need to understand exactly what God instructed Adam to do, because he wasn't disobedient. He was punished for the thing that you tell women to do and you tell men to do. You said, people sent me a video of you saying a man should give 100% of his check to his wife. God punished Adam because he hearkened to the voice of his woman, and he wasn't the leader that you saying with both tongues, because it's speaking from both tongues, that you said that men should do. It's the opposite of what God instructed man to do.
That's, what he just said is so beautiful. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Adam was right next to Eve when the serpent gave her the fruit to eat. He was right next to her. Genesis, anybody, Genesis.
That is absolutely bullshit.
That's bullshit.
No. The Bible did not say that Adam was directly next to Eve when that whole situation happened between her and the serpent. It is scholars that speculated that Adam was next to Eve, but that is not biblical. The reason why they say that is because right after when Eve took the fruit and ate it, Later on in the scripture, it said that Eve went and presented to her husband. It never said that Adam was next to her and she gave it to him, because that wouldn't make no damn sense. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Think about it real quick. I want y'all to think about this logically, all right? Why in the hell would Eve need to give Adam the fruit if he's standing right next to her, when he could simply take the fruit himself? Why would she need to do that? That doesn't logically make any sense. But it'll make better sense if Eve had taken the fruit and Adam was like in another area of the garden and she presented to him that way. That's what the scripture said, that Eve had took the fruit, bite of it, then after that she presented it to her husband. Now, once again, it's people that speculated that he was right next to him, but that's not scripture at all, period.
That's crazy.
Chapter 1, listen to me. Genesis chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Can somebody read that for me?
What version?
I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull that.
Yeah, and the version matters too. The version matters because if you read it in other versions, like if you read it in the NIV version, right? If you read it in the New American Standard version, right? If you read it, hell, they got a ghetto Bible version of the Bible as well too, if y'all don't know. If you read it in them type of versions, right, them versions is going to put into that Bible saying that Adam was standing right next to his wife, which that is not biblical at all, period. You read the original King James Version, even if you read the Hebrew version of it, right? Even if you read the Greek version of it, right, it's going to say that Eve presented it to Adam. It didn't say nothing that Adam was literally standing right next to her when that situation happened.
That up, Genesis.
What version?
Let's go King James just to keep it. Let's keep it King James just to keep it standard.
And Lano, can we pull that up? Can we pull that up, Lano? Is that possible?
We're no longer allowing men to walk us around circles and sound like they know what they're talking about.
Oh no, you know
Genesis, chapter 3, verse 1 through 6. Can somebody please read?
Listen, we're gonna pull that up.
Hey, brother, sit up here acting like a Hebrew Israelite on them boys now. That's what the Hebrew Israelites do. Hey, Genesis chapter 3, verse 6. Read, brother.
Listen, shout out to the chat. We're going to pull that up. Genesis chapter 1 through 6. We got 3,300 people in the chat. That's between initiates, NDBA, and the bag chasers all going crazy tonight. And I dropped the poll, guys. We already got 1,200 people chimed in on that poll. Who will win tonight's debate? It's already getting heated. Should men pay 100% of the bills? And it's funny because it's 52% to 48%. So pretty much it's 50-50.
After you read this, I'm going to break down the generational curse. This brother didn't know what he was talking about. Okay, but let's do this.
Let's send that link to Lano. Send that link to Lano. Tell him to pull that up.
Let's go ahead. Yo, I'm going to go ahead and read this joint. Your mic is good. Can you? Okay.
Make sure y'all get y'all hardly initiated cards. Too. My mic it seems like it's going in and out.
It's going
my head praises be to the Most High.
It's probably your headphones, but your mic is good.
Your mic, as long as my mic is good.
Your mic is Gucci. So check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and start reading this. Lano, go ahead. You gonna get that set to Lano to pull it out.
I'm trying to get it to Lano. Yeah.
Now Genesis chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made. And he said unto the woman, Yea, hath God said, Ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. 2. And the woman said unto the serpent, We may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. But of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall y'all touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent said unto the woman, Ye shall not surely die. For God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil.
That's correct.
And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, And the tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat.
With her.
That does not know.
Listen to the scripture. Listen to what it said. And she gave it to her husband. And see, this is where the disconnect happened with the scripture. Because they thinking that after when she gave it, they thinking that he's immediately there in the presence, watching it happen at real time. But that is not biblical at all. That's not biblical at all. He literally, other scriptures in the one, the original King James Version said that she presented it to him. She presented to him, meaning that he necessarily was not in the vicinity when she did it. He could have been down the street, down the field, and she walked and gave it to him. But he literally was not there because he have not been proven in scripture that he was literally standing there. But this what he's figuring to debate about it. And I want to see how you going to prove this.
No, that's not what it means.
Well, when I went to seminary school, by the way, too, I mean keep cutting it off. But when I went to seminary school, right, we literally had a debate on this topic right here, debating whether or not Adam was literally next to Eve when Eve gave the fruit to him. Had a whole debate about this and everything. Had to wrote a research paper on this and everything.
Read that
That's
again,
not
please.
what it means.
Read that again, please.
That's not what it means.
Let me read it one more time. Let me read this one more
That's
time.
not what it means, and you know better.
Now you want to change
You
the
know
word.
better. No,
Hold
it's
that
not
up,
changing
hold
the
that up
word.
so
Hold on,
people
You
can
know
see
that's
that.
not what it
Guys,
means.
hold on, wait, one second. This is actually chapter 3. I'm reading verse 6 again. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her.
With her.
But no, but see,
With
here's
her.
Remember what I was telling y'all about the NIV version? See, them other versions, the NIV version, the American Standard Version, the Ghetto version of the Bible, all of them are going to say that he was standing with her. The reason why is because they put that in there. That's not biblical at all. That's why those of y'all who are Christians, right, and y'all read the Bible, that's why y'all standard Bible should come from either the King James Version, either come from the Apocrypha, or it should come from either the Greek or Hebrew, because them are the main key sources of the Bible. Period. All the rest of them versions, the NIV, American version, all there are is transliterated versions of the Bible. And this why people be so damn confused about the Bible. They done put stuff in there about LGBT. The LGBTQ community got a Bible. And they done put stuff in the Bible about the LGBTQ community. So are we going to go face value about that as well too? No. You stick with the actual version of the Bible.
Here's the key. No. Here's the key.
Now he want to change the word of God.
Nope. Don't overtalk me. She talked
that's
to the
not the word
serpent
of
by
God.
herself.
That's man-made,
She
as
ate
y'all
from
call
the
it.
tree by herself, and then she took with her and then dined with her husband.
That's not what it said.
Listen. That is what happened in the word.
Man.
He wants to, and here's the beautiful part about this, is that he's so stuck on pandering.
Oh man.
He's so stuck. And here's the beautiful part about this, is that regardless of what man that you have, regardless of your covering, he's going to suffer no matter what. He has to pay the price. Men today understand that regardless of whether or not, my mic is going in and out, or is it just my headphones?
Just your headphones. Just your headphones.
Regardless of whether or not we get you impregnated or not, we still have to be responsible for that. We go to jail regardless of if we want to take care of that kid or not. If we decide that we don't want to pay child support, even if it's not your child, a woman can put your name on the birth certificate and you will be imprisoned as a result of it. That is just the facts. It's men every single day that go to jail for things that they didn't do. They get accused of things that they didn't do every single day. Meaning that men by default, even back in the word of God, is held accountable for the things that their wife do. But it doesn't absolve the woman from being responsible for her own decisions. It does not absolve her at all. And that's the part of the context that we're missing. We always want to put it on the men. And justifiably so, because men have to be responsible, and you've never seen how great a society is without men being great themselves. But we don't live in that time.
Oh, praises. Now, I want to finish what I was saying about
But I'm going to let him finish.
Thank you so much,
Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead.
Thank you
Yada.
so much. From Genesis, chapter 3, verse 1 through 6.
He just read it.
Listen to me, please. May I speak? That's
You're right. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you so much. Genesis, chapter 3. You read
1
it.
through 6.
Yes,
1
sir.
through 6,
That
right?
was 1 through
Yep.
6. Yes, sir.
Did it say that Eve walked down the street?
No.
Did it say she ran around the corner? She said she gave it to her husband that was right next to her, meaning...
It didn't say right
brother,
next to her.
brother that was
you
with her.
pervert the word of God.
Can we read it one more time? It's on the screen.
He didn't say
Can
he
we
was right
place
next
it again?
to her. And
Can we
gave-
place...
He said
Hold on.
that she
Anton,
talked to
hold
the
on for 1
serpent
minute,
by
brother.
herself.
1 minute,
he
brother.
was not there.
Brother, 1 minute, brother,
So check
please.
it out. I got it. It says, and gave also. She took. She took.
Also.
the
Thank
fruit-
you, brother.
She
Thank
took
you.
of the fruit thereof, and did eat, and gave also
Thank
unto
you.
her husband with her.
So you're going to ignore
And
also?
With her.
He did
You're going to
eat.
ignore also?
Can you read it again? Because I don't know
I didn't
where
see
he learned
anywhere.
English from.
I didn't see anywhere in that
Where'd you
scripture
learn your English?
where it said that
Okay,
Adam was
let me
there
finish,
while
brother.
she was having a
Let me finish.
conversation.
I understand
and when she,
you.
I think it's to be honest with you, I think it's very disingenuous that old boy from Harley Initiative is still sticking to the NIV version of the Bible instead of sticking to the actual context of the Bible, which is the King James. Because when you read the King James version of the Bible, once again, it's going to tell you that she did give him the fruit, but it's not going to say that Adam was literally standing there right next to her. That's what he's trying to debate, which that is not biblical.
You don't like the
I don't know why this dude is stuck on this. He needs to just let this go and get back to the main talking point about should you give 100% or not in the relationship. Like, damn.
and when she
wrong. I
picked the
got
fruit
you.
off
Oh,
of the
we
tree.
gotta have one
I didn't
mic.
see that.
We
Yeah.
gotta have one mic, guys, just so because we
I'ma
gotta
finish. Thank you so
we
much.
gotta
So
get
let's get it.
context
So
on this.
Genesis 1 through 6.
Right. First, I want to say, Antoine, I love you. And I'm glad that you came here to speak with me today. We don't have to get emotional, over talk, yell. It's not about proving points. Bro, we going to show facts. That's it. You said talking points, right? You said we couldn't go into context. Now, as we see, when a man leaves a woman unprotected, she doesn't just get hurt. Her family beneath her gets hurt. Now we're going to step into what the brother was talking about with generational curses. The generational...
Wait a minute. So, in other words, Adam had left Eve unprotected when she was the one who went over there to the tree on her own? How? Wait, what the fuck? Help me. Okay. I figured to debunk this dude argument as well too, real quick. If that be the case, right? If that be the case, if Adam literally was standing right next to Eve, right? If it was Adam's divine duty to protect Eve, right, and he failed at it, right? Why in the hell did Adam allow Eve to go to the tree to begin with in the first place? Let's answer that one. If that be the case, why in the hell did Adam let Eve go to the tree to begin with first place when that was his duty to protect her? When he knew what was going to happen. Didn't Eve not say that, hey, if we eat from the tree, we'll surely die? Also, when you go back in the scriptures, right, who told Eve that they was going to surely die if they eat from the tree? Did God tell her that? Or did Adam tell her that? Now, that's a scripture. Adam had told Eve that, hey, if you eat from this tree, you're going to surely die. Or we're going to surely die. God didn't tell Eve that. So, once again, that doesn't make any sense for Adam to be there when he know the consequences. Here's my final point on this, so we're gonna get deeper to the show, right? If that be the case, right, why the serpent had a conversation with Eve and he didn't have a conversation with Adam, knowing that Adam was standing right there? Have y'all ever thought about that? Why the serpent didn't directly talk to the man, directly challenge the man, and tell the man that you wouldn't surely die? Why did the serpent talk to Eve if Adam was there with her? Why, matter of fact, why the serpent didn't address them together while they're standing there together and say, y'all not gonna die? Why was it that it was only Eve who was doing the dialogue with the serpent and not Adam? The only logical explanation is because Adam was not there. Damn it, he was not there. It was only Eve and that serpent there. A matter of fact, just like I said earlier, Eve the one who went to that tree out of curiosity. After what Adam told her ass not to do it, she did it anyway. She did that. She made that choice. That's the only logical explanation that I could come up with. But other than that, so we could roll with this if you want to. We could be a Panda. We could Derek Jackson it up if you want to. But I already debunked his talking points right then and there. Anton did debunk his talking points right then and there.
Curse fell on the sons. You okay, brother? I thought you were having a seizure. Your neck was moving a little bit. You okay?
I'm listening.
Just making sure you're okay.
Because you're doing the common
No, brother, please, brother. Thank you so much. I love you, brother, really. When Adam and Eve, Adam is the head over woman. God is the head over man. When Adam ate, God came to him, and I'll give you a check if you want to, because I know I like to go back, and this is what I do.
And he figure already debunk his own argument. Listen to the stupid shit he figure to say. He figure to say that God came to Adam and questioned them, right? He had questioned Adam. What did you do? If that be the case, why did God question Eve? I want y'all to think about that.
He ate of the fruit. Like the brother said, he was naked. God came to him and said, why are you hiding? He said, I'm naked. He said, who told you you're naked? Yes or no? You agree with that part? Thank you so much for agreeing. He then asked him, who told you you were naked? He said, the woman that you gave me the fruit, and I ate.
And notice the reason why Adam said it. He said it because, God damn it, Eve went off to the tree and ate with Adam. He was pissed off at her. He was. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if it was the tree of knowledge, whatever. This was a normal fruit, right? That could be similar to any other fruit tree in that garden, right? I wouldn't be a bit surprised that Eve took that fruit, right? And she didn't even explain to Adam that, hey, this is the tree that God told us not to eat from, but hey, try it anyway. I wouldn't be a bit surprised that Eve was being manipulative and deceitful with him and never told him what type of fruit it was. And he does loving her, right? Hey, I got us some food. Okay. He got that fruit and ate it. The next thing you know, that's where everything started changing and he started getting mad. Like, dang, woman, what did you do?
He took no responsibility over that woman. Now this turns into a generational curse, which goes down to Cain and Abel. When a man leaves a woman unprotected, we're going to see death in high numbers as we do right now. Detroit, Chicago, New York, they're even rapping about it, calling it drill music. But if young men had fathers in their lives that could elevate them, love their mothers, appreciate their mothers, guide their mothers, because when a man loves a woman, the children will be protected. But when a woman has to pick up the slack of a man and become a man, more masculine in her approach with her sons, the boy turns into something other than himself. And now we're seeing murder at high numbers. We're still going through the sins of Adam not being a provider and a teacher, because a provider isn't just financial. Providing is emotionally, mentally, spiritually, intellectually. This is what a provider is. And when a man's unable to do that, we see what's going on. Young girls not knowing how to choose a man, and men speaking down to women. This is what's going on. This is the sin of Adam, not the sin of Eve. But you men believe that.
You know, Adam was part with.
Before you continue, I just noticed this. Y'all know the elixir that Yada is selling, right? The elixir that Yada is selling is called the Apple of Eve. Y'all know that, right? How ironic is that he's selling an elixir called the Apple of Eve? Hence, that Eve, the one who gave the apple to Adam,
was punished not for eating the fruit, but to hearkening unto the voice of the woman. That's why he don't understand. See, he'll move the goalposts and start talking about drill music and all of this other nonsense. That's not true. Let me tell you something. God punished her. He punished her first. He punished the woman. He didn't punish the man because of the woman. He punished the man for hearkening unto the voice of the woman. And that's the context. How can you sit there and say, because she wasn't provided for and protected, when at that time, before sin was committed, God was the provider and the protector? So did she sin against her husband or did she sin against God?
That's a good question.
Yes, that's a question.
That's a good question.
Both.
Did she sin against her husband or did she sin against God?
Both.
Well, that would make you that would make you a hypocrite. That would make you contradictory because
how?
No, I'm
exactly. Hey. I'm gonna let y'all know what Anton's about to get ready to say because I already said it. The reason why is because God did not give Eve that commandment. Adam had gave Eve that commandment. Watch what you're gonna say.
Please.
Because you said that she wasn't provided and protected for. God had gave them everything that they could ever need. Their responsibility was to make sure that they listened to God and did what he's supposed to do. They only had one rule.
That's beautiful, brother.
There was only one rule, not to eat from that fruit. That's it.
That wasn't it.
That was the rule.
No, it wasn't.
That was the rule.
No, it wasn't.
And they sinned against God. They were punished as a result of it. So for you to say that she wasn't protected and provided for is a lie, because then that would mean that you convicting God.
Hold on, wait 1 second. I want to reset the room, by the way, because I know people just coming in.
I love it.
We got Anton and Yada in the building right now, and this all is inspired. This is the context behind the original question here of should men pay 100% of the bills.
I love it.
If you missed it already, you're going to have to go back to the beginning to get some further context. But the story of Genesis was brought up here as a way for us to go to be honest, I damn forgot why the hell we went here.
Well, it's about responsibility.
No, Yada went there because he was trying to use spirituality as his talking point. That's how we got here. I've been paying attention. But Anton sent up here debunking this talking point. And this dude, Yada, don't want to let it go. He don't want to concede to say, you know what, you got it, bro. Let's get to the next talking point.
That's what it's about.
It was
That's the conversation.
responsibility. But see, I think this is really important because what we're trying to really nail down at this point is the concept of true providership.
Right.
And what does providership properly look like? Because I think 100% of the bills is really when is related to the conversation of men being providers. And what does it look like for men to properly provide?
And essentially, when does a man qualify for a relationship?
And see, that's a really great question, because my man Yada said a man is always providing 100%, whereas Anton here says it depends on the relationship itself.
It depends on the circumstances. It depends on a lot of things. It's not just the relationship.
Okay, hold tight. So before you get into that question, I want to read some of these super chats. We told the initiates that we was going to read the super chats. Shout out to Raphael Williams, says Yada on that grift. He even brought his Goof Troop female posse to back him up. Y'all are
become a wife
there we go.
And his long-term partner that he can build with.
So it's a woman that I'm assuming the woman that a gentleman is serious about.
Absolutely.
Should he take her on if
So
he can't quite provide 100%?
should he jump into this? Okay, I'm just gonna summarize it because I'm a C student. I'm slow. He's smarter than me. Should he get into a relationship with this woman even though he can't provide 100%? Is that what y'all
100%?
asking?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I got you. Is that a question for me?
Actually,
First?
how about this? I want to actually hear from Yad on this one because I'm not sure who's
because I think we're trying to clarify: is it should that be the goal to pay 100%, or should that be the standard even prior to getting into a relationship?
Okay. You're saying should it be the goal or the standard? What do you mean? Break it down a little bit.
So you change.
Break it down a little bit for me.
So go ahead, Ty. Because I want to make sure we ask the same question.
Because I don't want to change the question. I want to make sure we're clear on the question. The question is simply, if we have a brother who is not ready to 100% provide at this point in his life and time, should he seriously be looking to pursue, marry, and build with a woman?
No.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes.
Or let me just add one more piece of context.
Okay.
Does it matter how old he is? How old is this guy that's asking this question? Because if you're 40, I think it's a completely different conversation.
Okay.
Than if you're 20.
Well, let's say between 30 and 40.
Give me the context on the different age groups. You can wrap that all into your answer when you contextualize your response.
Let him go.
I believe that, again, I think that if you're 20, marriage it's a multi-purpose construct, right? It's not just for love. I look at marriage as a business also. As a matter of fact, I also look at marriage as a business first. It doesn't mean that it absolves you from love, but I absolutely look at it as a business. On top of that, it's also supposed to prevent you from sinning, right? One of the things that I advocate against is people doing married people things without, and again, you got to come from the perspective that I look at this through the lens of a Christian, right? So I'm saying that a lot of times people want to jump head first into sex out of wedlock, children out of wedlock, so on and so forth. And I believe that absolves you from that. And it also gives you a greater purpose and responsibility because you now have to shepherd over somebody other than yourself. And generally, especially men, most men, you're supposed to care more about the people around you. And that's why even when you're trying to solve for something or even when you're trying to be successful, they tell you to think about somebody other than yourself because sometimes if you do it just for you, you won't care. But if you're doing it for your daughter, if you're doing it for your son, if you're doing it for people that's outside of you, even your mother or your father, when you add people into that equation, a lot of times you'll be a lot more purposeful and you'll be a lot more dedicated, consistent, and so on and so forth. So if you're solving for sin, if you're solving for also wanting to be successful, but understanding that it's an exchange for strengths for weaknesses, because it's not just one way, right? Women do add value into the conversation, and you're 20, 21, 22, 23 years old, you're supposed to be broke. Relatively, I mean, compared to what me and him have, you're supposed to be broke. You're not going to be making $200, $300, $400, $1 million, $2 million a year. That's just a fact, unless you're doing something that you're not supposed to do. So at that age, I absolutely
or are you
advocate
born
for
with a
people to
silver
get married.
spoon?
And I also believe that it's best for people that have less resources to get married because it's a quicker way to build wealth. The goal ultimately should always be to where you can release her from doing the things that normal women would do that are single as far as having to provide and protect for themselves. But at the same time, I also think that there's nuance in that because if you're in a relationship with somebody that's early in there and you got it from scratch, I think that she has equity in what you do. If you're a 40, 50-year-old man, I think you need to probably get yourself together before you decide that you want to bring a woman into your space and you can't provide. And that's the context. I think that when you're older, if you've been playing video games and you've been doing the same thing over and over again and you don't have the results, you need to go and study your word. You need to get in your Bible. You need to dedicate yourself. You need to get a coach. You need to figure out what life is like. So at that point, I don't think that you should be in a relationship.
So context, just so I understand, a man between his 20s and I guess between 20 and 30, it's fine for him to not be able to provide 100%.
Yes,
because
absolutely.
He's building with his lady. As
100%.
a man gets 40.
And here's the rest of the context, though. Because I think that in society, and we live in this social media culture, that everybody thinks that you're supposed to live in a mansion. Everybody thinks that you're supposed to have a high-rise condo, right? You could provide 100%, especially if you have children, but are you willing to lower your lifestyle in order to build successfully and then add value into the assets that will ultimately make you rich in the future, right? So It's so much nuance. There's so much context to this. And it depends on where you at in your life. It depends on what you study, and it depends on what your family structure is like. It depends on if you come from money and resources, right? All of those things matter. And I think that there is no one right answer. It depends on the circumstance, and everybody's circumstance is different.
There we have it.
So, what do y'all think about Anton's stance on this? Do you agree with his stance on this, or do you disagree with his stance on this? Why y'all thinking about that in the chat? Shout out to everybody who's in the building right now. Appreciate y'all a whole lot. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up on right now. We are reviewing the debate with Anton Daniels versus Yada Awakening. All right, their whole debate is gonna be tailored upon relationships. Okay, so make sure y'all hit that thumbs up, and we will dive deeper into this conversation. All right.
Okay, Yada, we're going to give you a chance to respond here.
I love the way he articulated himself. It's very beautiful. But being well-traveled, I've seen men provide 100% without having so much. And like the brother said, long as they're staying within their standards, I don't think a man should get into a relationship with a woman until he knows he's able to handle all responsibilities by himself, just in case that woman leaves him. Because if you're in a relationship with a woman and you're living with a woman and she's paying half and you're paying half and she leaves you, what are you going to do? Lose everything you have, your car, your home? A man has to be able to provide for himself and another comfortably before he entertains a woman. But not just speaking on the financial part, a man needs to make sure he's spiritually whole, mentally whole, emotionally whole. Because if he's coming from America and coming from certain backgrounds, majority of the time they're scarred. Even if they were raised in home with two parents, they're scarred and they're battling some form of childhood trauma. And men, we get so caught up in our ego and our pride, we tend to bleed on the person that's right next to us, forgetting this person's on our team. Now we're stressed out because we can't pay the bills like we should. She's fussing at us. Now what we do, we drinking more, we smoking more, we trying to run away from the truth. We're trying to run away from our children. Brothers, if you're listening to me and you didn't have the proper father in your life, please, I beg you, take care of yourself. Love yourself, provide for yourself. Spend the first 5 years of your adulthood working on becoming the man that you need to be so you can get the woman you want and not the woman you settled for. Because a lot of men are getting into relationships with women they're settling for because they can't get the woman that they truly want. Now they're misusing this woman, abusing this woman. Children come, they leave this woman. Most men that leave women because they weren't properly good with them. They didn't love them. They couldn't connect to them on all levels. They got a woman that took them at the level which they were on, and the woman that they truly wanted, they're not going to look at them. So all I'm saying to my brothers, and I love what Antoine, I don't disagree when he said family is business. No, man, I for sure, it's business. But brothers, please take care of yourself mentally, emotionally, financially. Make sure you're talking to counselors. Make sure you're dealing with childhood trauma, especially if you were raised in homes with abusive fathers, either verbally abusive, emotionally abusive, or physically abusive, or you didn't have a father whatsoever. Spend this time in your adulthood loving on yourself, protecting yourself, leading yourself, and guiding yourself. So when you do find a woman that you love, you don't break her. Women can't endure what we endure. They can't do it. And when a man is building on the come up, we pour so much hurt onto our women because men get stressed out. When we trying to build, we get stressed out. To get to where me and Antoine's at, we put a lot of work in, and it came with a lot of pain. It wasn't peaches and creams and kumbayas. It's, I got to figure this out. What's going on? And sometimes the woman right next to us gets this attitude, gets this aggression, not because we don't love them, but they're right next to us. So we're bleeding on them without meaning to, and we're blessed to have women, because I believe your wife was with you on your come up, right?
Absolutely. I've known her since high school.
They were able to endure the men till we got to this level, because I wasn't this man 10, 20 years ago, but I had to go through so much to become this man, from trial and error.
I mean, he's solidifying Anton's argument, though. He literally saying that I had to go through all this. I had to learn myself, and we had to go through certain situations and all this whatever stuff. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that not what Anton is saying? That's why he said he wanted to put context on it. He said, hey, when you're younger, then yeah, that's where you're supposed to be. Y'all both supposed to be on this journey together or building together. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with living at a certain level where, you know, y'all living instead of trying to live beyond your means. Instead of her chasing a vanity goal, in other words, or unrealistic expectation, in other words. But one thing that I disagree with both of them on, and I'm giving them pushback on, is this. I don't believe that a marriage is a business. Once again, I don't believe that marriage is a business. I believe that social norms made marriages into a business. Just like the church. The whole idea of the church is to act as though it's a hospital, spiritually, right? When you come into the church, you get what you need, you go out, be healed or be whole, right? But now they made the church into a business. They made it into a theatrical, a show, like going to the movies, like going to a concert now. Same thing about marriages. I see marriages the same exact way. The original meaning behind the marriage, they had nothing to do with no business. It was straight love and relationships, period. But social norms and also our government and governments around the world literally made marriages into a business. That's what happened. So I don't agree with the whole point that a marriage is a business, nor you should not run your marriage as a business. That is facts. Here's another reason why I say this, and I'm pushing on this. Those of y'all who are working right now, or even those of y'all who have businesses or you may own your business, whatever the case may be, right? Is it not a point of time where you just need to get away from your business, right? Where your business have all these different levels of stress happening to it, right? Where you have to deal with employees, right? You have to deal with coworkers. You have to deal with, well, if the business going up and down, you have to deal with stakeholders, right? You have to deal with all these different things. You have to deal with the government, with your business and everything, right? You have to deal with all these different things. So it's stressful. And so you need to get away from that business. Imagine you had the same ideology about your marriage, where you deal with all the stress, which I'll talk about this right now, both men and women. Both men and women. Y'all deal with this right now in your relationship where you feel like you just need to get away from your husband. You feel like you need to get away from your wife because you're dealing with all this stressful stuff. Straighten up the house, protecting the house, dealing with the kids, dealing with social norms and stuff like that. Treating your wife as a coworker, treating your husband as the supervisor. All these different things that you just get tired of. You're like, man, I'd be happy that I get away from work. But you can't get away from it because it's your marriage. But if you change your ideology about it, right? And stop thinking that your marriage is a business, but it's actually a full relationship, then you'll think differently about your marriage. That's why I advocate and say that you is not in no damn partnership. That's why I always get on people on here when they say, I'm looking for my partner, because that's not your partner, period. You're not in no business. You're in a relationship, period. That's my stance on it.
Trial and error, and I'm just blessed to have a woman that was able to endure it. A lot of women don't have the endurance for that. And a man should never bleed on his woman if he says he loves her. Brothers, please heal. Heal yourselves first and then get into a relationship with a woman.
There you have. So we got, man, Anton, you was right, because this not about to be 2 hours.
It's about to be a full.
I got a question.
Okay, we're gonna get this question going, and then we're gonna get to the next round.
Couple different questions. Number one, I wonder why he didn't say men that also have abusive mothers. because he said abusive fathers. He didn't say abusive mothers also.
That's interesting.
Right? Because again, he never holds women accountable for the decisions that they make. That's number one. And number two, and I don't want to make this personal, but my question is, how many women have you bled on prior to actually finding yourself?
How many women have
Another
bled
good
on?
question.
Yeah, according to the context that you said a lot of times
From the age, honestly, from the age I started talking to women, 16, 15, I bled. Trial and error. Like God really took me on a journey of learning myself, figuring out how to love myself, express, build financial wealth with nobody to guide me. I built financial wealth. I'm the first multi-millionaire in my family, and I'm the first to take care of my whole family by myself. Every member of my family I provide for. So, brother, yes, coming from where I come from, majority of the people in my neighborhood were either raised by their mothers, their grandmothers, their aunties. So when the brother is speaking, and I know he said he was raised in a household with his mother and his father, man, I salute that.
Oh, so you have studied?
No.
Because I didn't say that today.
No, we last had an interview when you came on the what was that?
The virtual.
You mentioned that. I just don't forget. I love you, brother.
No, that's dope. I'm glad that you paid attention to what I was saying.
That was beautiful because I was like, wow, that's amazing to see a black man say he had his mother and his father. But coming from where I come from, that's not the norm. So the men he's speaking to and the men I'm speaking to the majority. You're speaking to men that's coming out of households with fathers and mothers. I'm speaking to men that literally had to teach themselves how to be men, how to urinate. Shake it once, shake it 3 times, and playing with it. There's no man guiding a man and telling a man to do that. So I'm telling the brothers that's coming from where I'm coming from, brothers, heal. Your father, he might have been going through some things. You don't know. Heal. If your mother was abusive, because it happens. It does happen. Heal. That's the topic, brother. Heal. Heal yourself before you entertain a woman, or you will bleed on everybody. Because it's hard when you finally meet a woman that loves you and you're just gushing out blood, past relationships, mommy issues, daddy issues, sibling issues. So I just want to tell the young brothers again and the older men, heal. Put the pride, put the ego down and heal. Regardless if it's mommy issues or daddy issues, mommy issues, or both. We have to heal as men so we can become the fathers that we never seen or had. Regardless if we had fathers in our lives, we should become better versions of them. And if we didn't have fathers in our lives, we should strive to do for our children what no man has done for us. And again, I give all praises due to the Most High.
There you have it.
Man.
Anton, can we go to round two?
No, because we're not just gonna skip. We're not gonna skip past certain things.
Okay.
What we got?
He says he's speaking to a certain demographic of men. I'm speaking to people. I think that women and men need to heal because there's no Captain Save 'em that's gonna come into your life and fix the things that you didn't fix yourself. And that's the difference between us. Fundamentally, on a lot of the things that we do agree on.
See, to be honest, when you look at it from a generalization perspective, I actually agree with Yada on that for real. I agree that men do need to heal. They need to go through the journey of discovering themselves and finding out who they are. I absolutely agree on that. But at the same time, it just can't be just the man's responsibility to do that. Which this whole first round of the debate is still talking about men providing 100%. Even when a man going 100% right, he shouldn't be the only one who's going 100. It should be that woman who's doing the same as that thing. Just like that dude is going on his journey of healing and rediscovery and all the stuff there, the woman should be on that same path as well too. But he's not mentioning that. He's only holding men accountable. That's it. But I want y'all to understand this too. This is something I know about Yada because I looked at his content. I watched his content. One thing about Yada is this. and I'm also going to compare this to Derrick Jackson as well too. Those of y'all who love Derrick Jackson. The commonality of both of these brothers is this. Basically what they're doing is that they're projecting their own insecurities into their content. And I'm saying again, they're projecting their own insecurities into their content. What do I mean by that? Both of them, these brothers, Derrick Jackson and Yada, they went through the whole process of being womanizers. They were set up there cheating on women, treating women like dirt. They was the one who was toxic and dysfunctional and all kind of stuff. Then one day, they had a revelation. Ding! A light bulb click on. I could make money telling women to do the exact opposite things that I was doing to them due to my anecdotal experience. And that's what they started doing, both of them. And so that's why it's difficult for Yada to hold everyone accountable, both men and women, because he know that it's a market to hold only men accountable because he know that that's what women want to hear. Same thing as Derrick Jackson. Want y'all consider that.
Right. We do agree on a lot of things. The problem between him and I is that he doesn't speak to people. I believe that because he understands his audience, he understands his demographic. I think that he slants his words towards always speaking negatively towards men and don't hold women accountable, which is one of the reasons why he purposely left out the abusive mothers also. Because we can solve for 99.9% of all men in society today, and guess what? Because of how we are biologically made, 1% of men can populate 90% of all women. So even if all men got themselves together, men could still, certain demographic of men, because it's a false narrative to say and hold, if he's speaking to the majority of men, like he said that he was, it's a false narrative to say that the majority of men are out here doing things that they're not supposed to do, holding themselves accountable, and getting women pregnant out of wedlock. There's a small minority of men that's populating the majority of these women that's getting them pregnant out of wedlock. And so if you're going to speak to something, then you have to solve for the majority, not the minority. Women are out here choosing for themselves because they have the availability to do so. They having a slut walk. I seen you say on Angela Yee's podcast, you told a woman that said that she was ready to slut it out because she had been abstinent for 2 years and she was ready to have 3 different guys at the same time, and you encouraged her. You said, go ahead, date them all. Date them all.
Yes, I did.
And so that absolves us. When you look at the pool of women that's available to a great man that then dedicated himself, let's say he preserved himself. Let's say he did what he was supposed to do. I'm not going to, in my right mind, tell this guy to go and marry a single baby mama. And I'm not saying that.
Hold on, say that again. No, I didn't hear you. Just say that again,
we
please.
have that conversation coming up. So
all right, we're going to get there. But the point is that.
But this was accurate,
the
though.
The point is that if you're going to speak to the majority, speak to the majority of the population, not just the majority of men that you think fit under your narrative, because they don't.
The reason why I speak to men, and this has to be highly important. I need my beautiful brother to hear this and all the other men hearing this. If we claim to be...
Man, real quick, it is so down where hearing a man call another man beautiful and all the stuff there. That is weird as hell. That is absolute bullshit.
That's bullshit.
This dude trip. I don't care how spiritual you think he is. You'll never hear my mouth ever call a brother beautiful. Yes, glory to Most High. You're such a beautiful brother. You're such handsome. That is some low-key gay ass shit for real. I ain't lying. That's weird.
Leaders. I'm going to speak to the man that's claiming he's the head. I'm not going to the woman if you're saying you're the leader or you're the head of the household. I'm saying, brother, if you want to move a certain way, do this. If your woman is upset, look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself why. If you're the leader.
What the hell? Wait a minute. If the woman is upset, I need to ask myself the reason why she's upset? What kind of weird bullshit is that?
That's bullshit.
If she's upset, I need to ask her why she's upset. She might be upset for several reasons. It may not have nothing to do with me. She may be upset at her coworker. She may be upset because she's cramping. She may be upset because she's crying about something that don't have nothing to do with me. So what is this dude talking about?
We can't make excuses. I can't go to my woman like, oh, you're responsible for this, that, and the third. Now, what's wrong with my own leadership? Am I doing something wrong? Am I misguiding something? Am I bleeding on something? Am I taking something for granted? As a man, if we're saying that we are leaders, we have to lead at all times and not just when things are good, even when things are bad.
Speak to the context of what I just said, though.
What are you talking about, brother?
About solving for the problems in the culture. It's not just one way. See, and this is what I'm saying, that when we get to a certain point, people start to expose themselves the longer that they talk, because they only have a one-track mind. They only can speak to one demographic, because that's not the minority. It's easy to pander, but it's much more difficult to solve for a problem. If I identify the problem as the majority of women are having sex with a minority of the men and getting pregnant out of wedlock, why are we not speaking to that? Why can't we solve for that? He's speaking about something of a man that's already in a position, or a man that's already, in a sense, solved for the problems that he had in his childhood. That's not entirely
That's not who I'm speaking to, brother.
Hold on. That's not entirely what we're talking about. I'm talking about getting people to the starting point.
Right.
That's almost like being in debt and telling somebody how to become a millionaire.
And we just did that.
We didn't.
Because you
take
never care of yourself before you get into a relationship. That's the beginning of everything.
The majority of your audience is women. Why are you speaking to men?
70% of my audience are men.
Lies. That is a lie, bro. The majority of the women that was in the chat before we even started this live stream was women that was saying whatever your slogan was, brother, those were women.
Because if you have women, listen to me, and I need this to be understood. If we're speaking on women and only men agree with me, I'm the wrong leader. If I'm speaking on women and the women agree, shouldn't the men listen to that?
No.
No.
Because we don't hearken to the voice of a woman. That's the whole reason why we get in this situation from Adam and Eve.
What the hell?
No. You asked a question and I answered you.
Are women.
I don't listen to women.
Brother.
I listen to God.
Brother.
I take my guidance from God. I don't listen to women.
Brother.
It's straight from the top.
The man.
It's God over man, man over woman, woman over child.
Right.
I take into consideration what she says, but I don't hearken unto the voice of a woman.
Brother, like you just said, you have God, man, woman. God pours into man, man pours into woman. If I'm pouring into my woman the voice of God, God is going to speak through my woman. My woman is not beneath me. My woman is my equal. My woman is not beneath me. My woman is my equal.
What you got in that
She's my other eyes, my other ears, my other brain, my other feet, my other...
Wait a... Whoa, hold the hell now. Man.
That's bullshit.
What the... Hold up, bro. If we going through the whole narrative about the divine order, God, man, woman, child, right? How in the hell is the dude going to speak to the woman and then the woman speak back to the man? The voice of God. That do not make any sense at all. That don't even go with the divine order at all, period. The woman could speak to the child. Y'all love niggas like this, for real. Y'all love niggas like this.
The hands. And brothers, those that want to gain wealth, love your women, put your women in position and trust them. If you're saying that's your woman.
Why you changing the subject?
No, it's the same topic.
You always trying to move
the
goalpost.
It's the same topic, brother.
When you get trapped, you do the same thing that Kamala Harris did. You move the goalpost.
Hold tight. I'm going to close this poll real quick. We got 5,200 people in the chat. Guys, I asked you the topic of discussion, should men pay 100% of the bills? 53% of the audience, this is at 2,300 votes, say yes. So it's still 50-50.
Praises.
And it's still 50-50 on this one. What we want to do here, guys, Anton, I said it earlier, Anton was right. This is not going to be a 2-hour show because that was just round one. I'm about to push us to round two, and we about an hour in right now. If you ready to get to round two, drop a round two in the chat right now. If y'all want to get to it.
Let's go.
In fact, I want to make sure I'm supporting all my brothers. We got the bag chasers in here.
Yeah,
we got
chasers.
We got the Apple Eve product in here. In fact,
NDBA going crazy too.
Let's shout out the products right here because we got two businessmen here on the platform.
I mean, who's getting vulnerable? So I want to shout out to Yada's Apple of Eve. It's an intercellular cleanse.
Yes.
And yeah, I was blown away by some of the work on here because you said, first off, you got over 1,000 5-star reviews, which is excellent. Shout out to you because you've grown tremendously since we first initially had you on the platform. But let me know if this is accurate. It has helped you to reverse kidney and liver failure, along with helping to reverse your mother's bone cancer.
Yes.
Incredible product.
Incredible. So go ahead and cop that. We're gonna have that.
Yeah, pull
here.
that up. Did you pull that up? Yeah.
We'll go ahead and put that in the description. Okay, we'll put that in the description.
And we got a special code for the initiates.
We got a code for it?
Yeah,
What's
we do.
the code?
For everybody. What guys, just click the link. Click the link in the bio.
There
The
you
code
go.
is literally listed in there.
All praises.
All you
Get
got to
that.
do is click the link. And the code is HAIN1021. But guys, it's much easier. You just click the link. It'll take you directly to the page. Very easy.
Absolutely. And just so we can make sure the round twos are piling up in here, so everybody's ready for round two, I want to get to this conversation too. By the way, I pulled these questions from the culture. Anton, we got a post on the culture just like you. You was talking about it. This is a conversation that I hear all the time, especially from my brothers. The brothers, they want a woman to cooperate. The brothers, they want a woman who's submissive. A lot of brothers are complaining, saying that things have changed with the level of submissiveness from women. So the question is, have women become less submissive? Anton, we started with Yada last round. I want to start with you this time. Have women become less submissive, Anton?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, before they get into round two of this debate, chat real quick. How do y'all feel about this question? Do you believe that women became less submissive throughout the generations, or they are more submissive? Let me know in the comments. Let's get it.
Absolutely. 100% they become less submissive. And I like to answer questions directly, and then I want to add the context, right?
Okay.
Part of the reason why they become less submissive because they become less reliant on men for provision and protection, right? Some of that is society, and that we've civilized the world so much to where we're no longer hunters and gatherers, right? We now have the technology to where people can live on their own and they can survive on their own because everything is automated, technology, so on and so forth, right? But the other part of it is that people have the ability to choose for themselves, right? Historically, women just became able to vote within the last 50 to 60 years, right? They just been able to get some of the jobs that they had within the last 50 to 60 years. The problem with that, though, is that historically, and you see it within our culture and our community, is that when people have the option to choose for themselves, often at times they choose wrong, right? So I'll give you an example. Men used to give their daughters over to husbands as virgins. You don't see that anymore. Often at times, most times, women had never known another man. But now they have the ability to do what they want with their body. Now, the other side of that, though, is there are some men that have absolutely ruined some women. And then you've seen women have to fend for themselves and have to pick up the pieces for themselves and have to find themselves in that because they didn't have the fathers or they didn't have the protection or they had an uncle that touched on them when they was younger. And those are some of the subjects that we don't broach as far as the core reasons as to why people are broken before they even reach adulthood. So before you even have the ability to choose for yourself, you already broken. You see what I'm saying? Or you have the child support system, or you have society that has leveraged the child support system in order to endear you to a specific party. And so they've incentivized you to depend on the federal government instead of leaning on your parents. Or we've promoted in the culture for you to leave the house at 18, right? That's not conducive for your lifestyle. That's never going to work for you. It's never going to be ideal for you to be out there as a woman at 18 and 19 years old by yourself. So is there some responsibility on the fathers and the parents and the culture itself for influencing and then ultimately pushing the women out there and men out there? Men are supposed to kind of be pushed out there, but they're supposed to fail in controlled environments. Is there some responsibility? Absolutely. But to answer your question again, to bring it back, are women less submissive? Absolutely, but that's the context behind it.
There you have
So
it.
it's not their fault entirely. It's not entirely their fault. You can never hang something, especially on a person that was raised to be a certain way. You can never 100% put something on somebody like that. That's not entirely their fault.
And Yada, what do you think about what Anton is saying?
I mean, he articulated
Strong
very
argument.
beautiful. Like, he articulated very, very beautiful. But,
Man, if this dude, Lord Jesus, if he don't chill with all this beautiful stuff.
I would say, to me, and from what I see is, When a man is able to properly lead, properly provide, help this woman reach her best version, heal from past trauma and pain, she becomes submissive. I don't care what her background is. I don't care if her mommy was there, her daddy wasn't there. I don't care what's going on. When a woman steps into the presence of a man that walks with God's attributes, leading, guiding, protecting, this woman is going to naturally become submissive because in her nature to be submissive. But she's been put through this man, father not being there, mother not showing her how to be a woman. So when a woman is guided and loved and protected, and I need these words to be heard.
Real quick, Chad. Do y'all believe his opening rebuttal? Do y'all believe that it's the man's responsibility to teach his daughter how to be a woman? Because that is his argument right now. That's his rebuttal. He's saying that he believed that it is the father's responsibility to teach a woman how to be a woman. Put it in the chat. Do y'all agree with that? Those of y'all who catch the replay of this, put it in the comment section if you believe in that or not. Let's continue.
When she feels stable, safe, and secure, she's going to dwell in her femininity, and this is where the submissiveness comes from. If a man has to demand a woman to be submissive, he must look in the mirror at himself. Are you able to lead her properly? Are you able to guide her properly? Are you verbally, mentally, physically abusive? Are you able to make love to her mind? Or are you just able to make love to her body? When a man stands on truth and his foundation is God, the woman becomes submissive. I believe, in my opinion, that women stop being submissive because men forgot how to properly lead. Not just lead, but properly lead on each and every level. And I don't care if it's, the brother mentioned welfare or anything external. If it's inside the house and family is business, we have to look at the man running the business. How does she feel? Does she feel heard? Does she feel accepted? Does she feel stable and loved and secure? And the answer is yes, you'll see it by the fruit she bear. But if the answer is no, you're going to see it by the fruit she bears. So all a man has to do is step into the characteristics of God. And this is when you'll see the greatest version of your woman, because you became the greatest version of yourself, and your woman is a reflection of you. I'm talking about your woman, not some random woman you met off the street.
So so just to be clear, does every woman have the ability to be submissive so every woman has this ability based upon how the man shows up?
I want to go to scriptures because I'm sitting in front of this beautiful brother.
Damn it!
When I got on saying God's name, all praises.
Man, say this is worse than when Anton had what's his name on the show, the booty guy on the show. This is way worse, man. Man, this is so worse than this.
But when Jesus seen Mary Magdalene about to get stoned, he said, "Ye without sin cast the first stone." This one was a known prostitute. But the presence of him, the attributes he held of God, made this woman change her whole life. And after he was resurrected after 3 days, who's the first person he appeared to? Mary Magdalene. So if the man is leading and guiding and walking with the attributes of God, a prostitute can change her life. And the Bible also says, Jesus, everything I do, you can do, as long as you believe.
He said, greater will you do. But
greater. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate
y'all
that.
brothers on the scripture, man. I'm proud of y'all.
Facts.
Real quick before Anton do his rebuttal, I want y'all to consider this, okay? Since this is y'all's rebuttal, all right? Since we talk about on the context once again marriage being a business, even though I already told y'all my stance on this, right? But since we're sticking to this context, right, I want y'all to consider this. Well, within a business, right? After when you get hired, there's something that is known as OJT, on the job training. Okay. Now, on the job training is designed to be universal. Okay, meaning that both genders should be successful with the on the job training. Both genders, both male and female, man and woman, or it don't matter about the gender, the race, the nationality, whatever the case might be. It's neutral. In other words, the on the job training. Now, based on what Yada has said, right? He said that it's the man's responsibility to provide the on-the-job training to not only his wife, but also the on-the-job training to his daughters as well, too. If he's providing that on-the-job training and his wife is not participating in said training, or we could say, hypothetically speaking, that he taught his wife the same on-the-job training according to how the way he wanted to be, right? Versus it being universal. So my question is this. Is it considered as discrimination? Once again, we keep it on the context of business, okay? Is it considered as discrimination for the man to teach an on-the-job training to his wife based on how the way he wanted to be versus generalizing what it be universal or be neutral for everybody concerned? Because that's exactly what Yada has said. Yada said, teach them the way to go, how the way you see fit, how the way to go. And more than likely, how the way he see fit is going to be based on the man's perspective. Okay? Not based on universal. Or we can even say, if we want to give it more spiritual, based on universal law. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be based on universal law. It's going to be solely based on how he see fit that it needs to be. So once again, I ask y'all this question. Do y'all agree upon that your marriage should be ran as a business? And also, do y'all agree on what Yada is saying right now about his rebuttal? Because I don't.
So essentially, I'm actually shocked here because believe it or not, it's actually a lot of agreeing going on this question, but I understand with the brothers on the concept of submission.
I understand that. So let's swing it a little bit, and I want to start with Anton. Mm-hmm. Do you think that women's dating expectations are too high? Because the men are saying women want entirely too much during the dating phase.
I don't believe in dating.
I agree.
Really?
I don't agree.
I don't believe in dating
at all.
So how do you get to know a woman?
I think that you know your wife when you meet her.
Really?
Hold on. And this is why I say, he said, Yada, when you he just mentioned, you said a man should have 300,000. Like he said, man should go after a woman with purpose, not to date her, not to sleep with her, not to have children out of wedlock. That's my wife. I'm going to court you for however long, but this is going to end in marriage. And this is why I say a man should provide a woman's every need, because you're going after a woman with purpose. Excuse me, brother. I apologize.
No, I don't believe in dating.
So, and give me context on when you say a man knows his wife.
One thing that he said, one thing that he said, well, he didn't say it specifically, but he used several different examples. One thing that he said previously, when he just spoke, not just this time, but previous to that, is he was speaking about submission and how you can inherently, every woman has the ability to be submissive depending on the circumstances that she put in, especially when she's under a certain type of man. I do believe that every woman has the ability to be submissive.
On praises.
Okay.
But I also believe that you should be equally yoked. I'm not going to chase something that's not of me in order to try to convince them or show them that I have the ability to provide for them to where they can be submissive under
That's facts.
me.
Well, give us some context as well to equally yoked, because I think that's thrown.
That's facts. That's facts. I want to interrupt that too, because this is where a lot of people fail in the courtship phase, is that Dudes believe that they need to prove themselves to this woman. And likewise, women believe that men need to prove themselves to them as well too. So this is the reason why, ladies, you be getting these old simp ass dudes be separate trying to show off their cars and show off the different things that they have to try to prove something to you, right? But in reality, that is not so. That is not what you're supposed to do, period. You're supposed to let your energy, you're supposed to let your character be enough. Not what all you can bring to the table. Once again, you should let your character be enough. That's why I say that on this show, like, hey, if y'all go on court and stuff like that, don't take that woman out on no expensive ass date. Take her to a expensive restaurant and stuff. Like, why? For what? For what? Because you sit up here trying to prove something to her. No. You prove to her based on your character, who the way you are. Y'all do something simple. Go to the walkout at a park. Go to a museum, something that don't virtually cost no money to do. And the reason why is because you're trying to sell your character to her. You're trying to make her fall in love with you, your character, not what you can do for her. All the other stuff is going to be added on to her later. But you're supposed to be selling who you are to her, period. That's why these dudes be set up here failing. That's why these dudes be set up here getting so mad and acting like some down betas because they be set up here trying to sell that woman what they got. Or they looks or different things like that. They fail every single time. They get mad about it. No, sir. Mm-mm. And then if that woman deny that, say, I'm not going on no picnic date with you. I'm not going to no McDonald's with you. I'm not going to no Applebee's or Chili with you. I'm worth more than that. Then you already know where her character stands right then and there. Don't get mad at it at all. Shake the dust off your feet, like Jesus said. Let her be on about her business and you move on. It's just that simple.
A lot of guys run out there and they try to get the thing that's the finest. A lot of guys run out there and a lot of the foundation of their relationship is based off of sex. Like they don't have
facts,
anything to stand on once they start to have conversations about things that's much deeper than what's on the surface. And so at that point, you realize that you're unequally yoked, but you've already started to join in together as though you were married by doing things that married people do. And so that's the one thing that I think that is nuanced in a conversation is that we're not talking about being equally yoked, right? A lot of times we say that guys are supposed to take on something that's not for them for the sake of saving a woman from herself.
Facts. That is big facts. And that's the reason why dudes fail at this. That's why they fail at this, because they feel like they could be a Captain Save-A-Ho. They be thinking like, well, I go ahead and take her to that 5-star restaurant, then maybe down the line, she'll go to Taco Bell with me. That is not how that works. When he's talking about being equally yoked, right, it starts at the beginning. It starts at the very beginning, or you getting to know that woman. If she's not cool with you doing the simplest stuff, then she's not equally yoked with you, period. Don't date her. Don't talk to her nothing. Get rid of her.
That's not his purpose. That may not even be his wife. But a lot of times we incentivize men to do so because we hearken unto the voices of women and what they want. That's
facts.
Not what we are supposed to do. When
facts.
It comes
Big
to the
facts.
whole idea of your wife, I believe that women often at times skip over the men that they were supposed to marry. And then they try to have a redemption arc. I believe that men often at times, they ignore the women that is supposed to be for them because they too busy focused on these women that's for the streets. Right?
Yep. Hey, matter of fact, I got the drop.
She belongs to the streets.
Cause she do. She belongs to the streets for real. She do. And that's the thing that us men, we fail at. We be up here trying to chase after these skeezers and stuff, right? Knowing good and well that this woman is not equally yoked with us at all, period. But we think we could change them. by presenting something to them different. Y'all know that stupid simp shit we be doing and stuff, right? Try to do something different. They'll sit up here have when you get to know them, they had a whole ass conversation talking about the last nigga that done dated, right? Oh, he did it this, he did it that, he did it that. You're like, oh, for real? Oh, okay. So I'm going to do the exact opposite of what that nigga did. I'm going to do this and that and that. What is it that he didn't do? Well, he didn't do this and do that, do that, do that. Okay, I'm going to do it. No, that ain't how that work. Because she playing you, bro. She is playing you.
I believe that a lot of times your wife or the person that you're supposed to be with, and we talk about guys that's in the friend zone and stuff a lot of times, but you're supposed to marry your best friend. That's the person that has your best. Agree. That's the person that has your best interests at heart. That's the person that wants the best for you. That's the person that absolutely is going to be there through thick and thin. And all of the vows that you're going to take, they're already living it. They're a reflection of it. But so many times we're incentivized by the things that's around us, influenced by the things that's around us, especially when we have a young mind, and your mind is not even fully developed until you in your mid-20s.
Facts.
And so a lot of times we used to depend on our culture, we used to depend on our family to help us vet and see things that we couldn't see. But now we're choosing for ourselves. So again, I don't believe in dating. I believe that dating is just the gateway for you to find yourself in situations that you're not supposed to be in. And I believe that you know your wife very, very early, and a lot of times we skip over the person that we're supposed to be with.
So you know what? I get context now. This is why you brought up. So I think this is a difference here because you actually stated when you went to Angela Yee, the young lady was stating, because a lot of women think, ask this question too. They're like, look, I want to date multiple men. You know, that's like a big thing. They want to date multiple men.
This is a sister saying she's already dated. I said, look, date them all until you find what's for you. I didn't say sleep with them all. I didn't say cook for them all. I didn't say do no wifely duties.
But you said you didn't believe in dating.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. This is a woman that asked me a question.
I know. I seen it.
Right. She said, I'm already dating 3 men. Date them all until you find what's good for you.
She belongs to the streets.
So now, if you're already having sex, stop. I tell one more time, you're being a wife to a man that doesn't even deserve that.
Right.
You're cooking for a man that doesn't deserve that. And this is when I say, is he at least paying your bills? Because that's what a husband does. People are taking my words and putting their own remixes on them.
I didn't say you said anything that you didn't say.
I'm talking to him, brother.
No,
It's okay, brother. I love you. Hey, bro, I love you, man.
No. You talking to him, but
so
you debating me.
A lot of people, Go ahead, Kamala.
Honestly,
talking to you now, I realize it's not even a debate. Because a lot of our basics are similar. A lot of the foundation of what me and him talk about is similar.
True.
It's just different angles from different perspectives. And I understand his opinion. I see it, and I respect it. Yeah, I think that might be my little brother right there. You never know.
That's cute.
See, that's my favorite line too. That's cute. That's my little brother. But all I'm saying, when I said the woman should date multiple men, I'm not saying cook for them. I'm not saying sleep with them. I'm saying if you're already in this mix, find out what's good for you. You don't have no children as of yet. Go ahead, enjoy yourself. But make sure there's a limit onto what you do, because you're already in that field. I'm coming from.
God damn it.
She belongs to the streets.
From her understanding.
Go ahead.
Now, if this is a young girl coming to me, hey, Yada, I'm thinking about such and such. Sister, stay focused. Keep your body to yourself. If you're still a virgin, hold it. If you've already lost your virginity, stop.
I'll figure
if a man truly loves you, which the woman is the prize, if a man truly loves you, he's going to become a champion, and he's going to show you why he wants you in his life. So ladies, if a man is unable to provide your every need as a husband should do, he's not the one for you. And I'm going to say that, and I'm going to stand on that. I'm harder on the men, yes, because men are the leaders.
So let me close this poll out real quick.
No.
Go ahead. Come on.
So should she date or should she not date?
The woman that I was speaking to, I came from her understanding. And I said, sister, you got 3 men, Date them all until you find which one is for you. I didn't say sleep with them. I didn't say cook for them. Go to the movies, hang out, have the conversation with them. The one that's for you is going to overshadow everybody else.
She said,
break it down for me, Anton.
that she was looking to basically go through a whole phase because she had
She belongs to the streets.
been abstinent for the last 2 years and she was coming out of her abstinence. That's what she said.
And what did I say?
Why you interrupting me now? See, you didn't want to talk to me. You wanted to talk to them.
I love you, man. What's
And-
going on, man?
You didn't want to talk. No, hold on.
Can you
Wait.
look that up? Can you look that up so we can get the specifics on that? Can you look it up? Can you find that?
He didn't want to talk to me. He wanted to talk to y'all.
Check
and
TikTok.
And I told him to look me in the eye, and he kept looking at y'all. But now that I'm speaking to his soul, right? I'm talking to his soul.
The devil is devilish.
We get into the core of who he is because you can't say one thing and then mean something else. Let me add the rest of the context of what he said. He then was telling them to charge money like prostitutes.
Play the clip, please.
He told them
Play
to
the
charge.
clip.
He told
clip
them to
ASAP,
charge $50,000.
The remix.
Nope.
The remix.
Did you say charge money? Yes or no?
Remix.
Yes or no? Did you say
The
charge?
remix.
Wait, it's a simple question. Yes or no? Did you say
That's
charge 50,000?
Charge them 50,000 for what, brother?
Did you say charge 50,000?
For what? You're going out. Add it together. You're breaking out
You can
bits and
add
pieces.
whatever. No,
bits
you
and
can
pieces.
add whatever context
So
that
what
you want.
what I teach, coming from my background.
I seen Kamala Harris do this on Fox News the other
hold
day.
on, brother, hold on. All my brothers have paid for their wives. It's our tradition, it's our culture, and it's our religion. We all paid for our wives. I know that's unfamiliar to him, but it does not make it wrong. And any woman that believes that they shouldn't get paid for a man to show you that they're able to take care of you is foolish, especially in this day and age. And if women follow this, there'll be less women with children without men, because men would have to step up.
Nah, bro. Nah, don't try to change the conversation, man. You acting like these women out here now. When they know they get trapped, what they do, they move the goalposts and change the whole conversation to something totally different. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about because I say it all the time on this channel. You be set up separate going back and forth with your man arguing about something. Y'all, the whole argument is about you getting something to eat right. Then all of a sudden you just low blow that dude out of nowhere and say, that's why your dick small. Well, that don't even have nothing to do with the conversation. That's basically what y'all is doing right now. That's basically what it's doing right now.
Men love more what they have to invest in. Allow this man to invest into you.
Speak clearly.
Period. I love it.
On his words.
I
Listen,
love it.
Angela Yee then said, that's like prostitution.
What? Bro,
That's
what are you
almost-
talking? You're remixing it. She never said
Listen,
that.
listen.
Bro, play the clip, please.
Remix
King.
We gotta
Remix
find that one. I'm trying to
King.
find it right now.
It's a long.
You got it?
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's not a clip. It's an hour long.
It might be on my IG.
Here's the fact of the matter. We're not gonna divert away.
No,
from
you
it.
trying to remix me. You
No,
can't do that.
Listen, let me speak.
All praises.
Here's the fact of the matter is, first he agreed with me and said that I don't agree with that people should be dating.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Then he admitted and he acted like he was just adding context to the woman that was saying that she was coming out of her whole phase.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Did you,
and wait.
Go ahead.
Hold it in. Hold it in, bro. Get that about you. Hold that in.
Sassy.
Yeah, use some emotional intelligence. Stop acting like a female, bro. Chill out, bro.
Hold that in. But instead of telling her no, you should still be abstinent and not date, he then told her, date them all. She said, I want one on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's what she said, word for word.
Remix.
Monday, she said, I kind of want one for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And when y'all go and replay this, because this is recorded, y'all gonna be able to go back and look at it.
Please play it
And
now.
when everybody review this video, when y'all review this video, when you compare it and contrast, right? Then you tell me who's actually telling the truth. Because again, I don't.
Hey, I am so tempted to go pull up this video real quick because I know what you're talking about. I've seen the video. I know exactly what Anton is talking about. That's why I'm laughing. That's why I'm tripping out loud because that did happen for real. But
don't have to make it up. It's all right there. He can try to save face right here if he wants to. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up ever. What I say, I mean, and I stand on it as a man. That's what men do. Men stand on what they say. Now, it's okay for you to say, you know what, I got it wrong, and I was pandering to Angela Yee and lip service over to them women because I wanted to be liked instead of telling the truth. But the thing about real ones, the thing about the people that really believe in God is that they tell the truth in season and out of season. They don't switch up. They don't change according to who they in front of at the time. They're not trying to be popularized. They're not trying to fit in with the in crowd. No, look at me in my eyes. Don't switch up. You seen me. You was looking at me.
Listen, I know. I'm trying to
look
find
at me
it right
in my
now.
eyes. Look at me, King.
And that's one thing about people that comes over to my channel or people who interact with me. I don't switch up at all, period. I am who I am, period. I say what I mean. I make my yes be yes and my no's be no's. And also, my day ones know this about me. If I am wrong about something, I will admit it as a man that I'm wrong and take accountability of it. I did it plenty of times. I'm like, I'm wrong on that one. I fucked up that one. I do it. That's what men do. That's what real men do, by the way. Not these goddamn betas.
Beta.
Peace, bro. You okay,
Look at
brother?
me, King.
You okay, brother?
I don't switch up ever. Brother. I mean what I say, and it's okay.
Right.
To change your mind.
Right.
And I told you, I'm going to speak to your soul today.
Right.
I prayed for you on the way here.
Right.
For God to prick your heart so that you stop pandering because you're going to have to be accountable for every single word that you say.
And I love you saying that. I love you doing that.
Listen,
I love that you just said that.
Listen.
Let's go.
Devils get mad when they start to get bothered. Give me a second. I prayed for you. I genuinely did. Because you got to be accountable for every single word that you say on this earth. And I don't want you to pander because you're leading people astray.
Hey, real quick too, y'all. This is the textbook definition of when I tell y'all that men hold each other accountable for real. We really do. We really do be holding each other accountable. Now I'm talking about men. We hold each other accountable. We do. Earn truly sharpens earn with us for real. But the question is, I said this before and I'm saying it again, women, do y'all do the same exact thing for y'all sisterhood? Do y'all hold her accountable, right? Do y'all hold your sisters accountable for all the craziness and the toxic stuff that they be talking about? Or do you decide with them because she's just a woman? Hell, matter of fact, right now, shoot, they mentioned about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris right now is doing some real fucked up stuff, especially to y'all women right now. Are y'all going to hold her accountable for all the crazy stuff that she's doing right now? Or are you just going to pander to her because she's a woman?
Leading people and you presenting yourself a certain way, but I don't want to call you a false prophet. I just want to say that you need better understanding. You're not ready to have conversations with people or how it is that they're supposed to be operating in a relationship. I'm not even sure that based off of what you saying today that you're a reflection of what you advocating for.
What do you mean by that, brother?
Based off of what you saying, you switching up your words depending on who the audience is.
What words I switch up?
You said that you didn't believe in dating.
Right.
Yep.
Then you told that woman to date them all.
Brother,
word for word.
Brother, can we please play the clip? Because I also said I do not believe in dating.
Nah, honestly, I can't even find the clip,
I want to,
man.
but I cannot find
I really want to as well.
Can somebody drop that clip in the chat?
Find it.
Yeah, somebody drop that clip in the chat.
Somebody go ahead. We're gonna let the people help us
and
out
that's
on
Yada
that one.
on Angela Yee.
Yeah.
And at some
Lip
point,
service.
the words were on lip service.
Yes.
At some point, the words were said, date them all. So we're just trying to find that clip and what specifically was stated.
And also on
during
my
that
IG, I say date
interaction.
them all.
So it's
So why would you say that though?
so
Listen again.
but
Listen again. Can I?
Go ahead. Let's get it.
Can I get this, brother? We have women that have sacrificed so much of their bodies and their minds because they didn't have the proper leadership within the home, and we have to deal with a divine understanding. When I look this way and I'm speaking to the brothers, It's because sometimes when I look into your soul, I see some things that ain't right, bro. Listen to me, brother, because you talking about God. Listen to me, please. A man that's unable to show and prove himself to a woman shouldn't have that woman. This is the laws of nature. Even animals, when it comes to alphas, they'll fight physically to show who deserving of this woman.
What does that have anything to do with this current argument?
And that woman goes, or that female species goes with the animal. I'm saying the same thing. Ladies, if this man is unable to provide your every need mentally, physically, spiritually, and financially, he's not deserving of you. And if you hear me say date them all, which I did say, you hear me not denying it, because she's already... Man, this brother here, I said date them all because if a man can't show and prove to you, you don't need him. And I believe that wholeheartedly. And I believe that this would save so many women from having dusty bums in their life that they don't need, nor do they deserve that woman. So any man listening, if you truly want that woman, show and prove to her and yourself that you're deserving of that woman. The woman is the greatest gift given to man by God.
No, it's not. And let me correct him. Okay. Never.
Okay, hold on. What do you disagree with?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Okay, go ahead.
Never have to show and prove yourself to a woman ever.
Period.
Ever.
Ever.
Never make a woman your God, because that's what you just told him to do.
Period.
Show and prove yourself to God. That's
Period.
the only person that you have to answer to. And the thing that he sent as greater than any woman is the Comforter. And the Holy Spirit will guide you, and it will show you your wife, and you don't have to prove yourself to her.
Exactly.
The only thing you have to do is be exactly what God ordained you to be, and that's to serve your purpose, and she will follow you, and she will 100% submit herself to you, and on top of that, she will be the helpmeet that God ordained her to be. Never, ever prove yourself to a woman, only prove yourself to God. And the greatest gift was the Comforter. That's what the greatest
When
gift
a man
was.
steps into his divine nature given to him by God, it's a protector, provider, leader, teacher. He walks in the divine attributes of God. This is not me saying, oh, show and prove this. Well, no, show and prove who you are by how you move.
That's not what you said.
No, listen to me, brother.
Nope, I'll listen to you.
If God has put the man as the head, man, be the head. What is the head? A leader, a teacher, a guide, and a protector. You said God, man, woman. The man should
And
be
child.
the roof. The man should be the roof to that woman. He should make sure she's secure. He should make sure she's safe. He should make sure that she's stable. And if he can't do that, he's not moving in the characteristics of God and does not deserve that woman. That's why so many men that run behind these weak men teaching, saying, I'm the prize. I don't have to show myself. Show yourself worthy. Because if you are truly a man of God, I will be able to tell by the fruit you bear, and your fruit should be leading, teaching, guiding, protecting, loving on each and every level.
Listen, you could hold on, fellas. He can say that as much as he wants to, over and
All
over
praise be to the
again.
Most High.
But you notice how one thing that he never mentioned was character.
Brother.
No,
I love
Why you always
love
trying
that.
to interrupt me when I start
love
to
that.
talk?
I love that because
I'm
I
gonna let
did.
him have it.
I did.
You didn't. You didn't.
When a man moves
didn't.
out of the attributes of God, that is his character.
No,
the
listen,
attributes
listen,
is the character,
listen,
my brother.
listen.
Can we do some? He can't read.
Listen,
Can we?
I can't read.
Can we give him some dictionary words real quick?
So now
What
we
the
throwing ad
hell?
hominem attack. This is what happens
Wow.
when they're no longer able to have an intelligent
Bro, you did this
conversation.
last time you called me a simp. You didn't know the word of a simp.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Come on,
This
brother.
is what happens when you're unable to have an intelligent
Man, come on,
conversation is
brother.
that you start throwing ad hominem attacks, right? But here's the beautiful thing about it.
I'm here.
Let me
Hey, I love it when people do that to me. I'll be having a conversation or a debate with her, right? and they know that they losing, they just start doing on ad hominems and stuff, I'll be laughing because I know that for a fact that the words I'm saying is pricking their souls for real. And on top of that, I know that I won that debate because they don't got no other type of rebuttal whatsoever. Shoot. And that's big facts. Hell, as a matter of fact, that's to get y'all a snippet on my arsenal when I do debate, right? I'll be anticipating on y'all saying ad hominems to me because I know I don't want to debate. If I could get you to start doing ad hominems attack versus my logical way of thinking, I already know I won. That's no contest.
We give women the real insight. Look for the God in him. And that's beyond what he's describing.
So how do they do that? How do they do that?
Give me a second.
How do they do that?
That's cute.
You need to get some more. You need to get some more water out of.
He gonna need it. I told you. What did I tell you to get him before this started?
There we go. We got backups.
What did I tell you to get him before we started that he was gonna need?
You told me I had a jug of water.
But the thing about it is that sometimes these people can't even see the attributes because they haven't fully developed themselves to be what they're supposed to be in God. You gotta fix yourself before you get into a relationship.
Hold on, what?
Let me finish.
You just disagreed when I said that.
I'm speaking to the women. You were speaking to men. I'll speak to
So
men.
the women should be together before they get with a man, but not a man.
Listen. You're not listening. You listening to respond instead of listening to understand. Everybody needs to get themselves together before they find themselves looking for or opening themselves up to the possibility of dating. Because everybody not ready to date just because they want a man.
Should they date or should they not date? You talking about me twisting words up?
Before they start looking for the opportunity to date. A lot of times women don't even know what's best for themselves. So just because you want to do something shouldn't be because that's not what you're supposed to do. That's why she needs the guidance and the covering of her father. That's another man that's in her life.
I agree.
So I'm not telling them to date. I said before they look to find themselves in a situation where they want to date or get into a relationship. You can look to have sex with somebody, but it doesn't mean that you should do it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why you got to listen to understand instead of listening to respond. My point is that there's equal amount of work that needs to be done on both parts, not just to men. Women, if you think that there's a man that's going to come into your life to fix you, that's a problem.
Absolutely.
That is a problem. Then that absolves you from actually taking ownership and responsibility for who you are, because you have a soul too. And you also gonna have to answer to the things that you did on this earth, including the people that you hurt, the children that you have out of wedlock, and they don't wanna have that conversation with you because they look at you as a monetary gain. They look at you as a consumer. They look at you as a fan. I'm not looking at you as a fan. I'm looking to save your soul. I'm looking to tell you that you need to do the work and submit yourself to God before you can submit yourself to somebody else. You need to be a follower. You need to be a straight up follower of the word of God and get in your Bible and understand exactly what to look for, especially if you ain't got that covering, because the only person that can reveal it to you is God.
All praises due.
So check it out, y'all.
It's getting heated.
We got for
It's
everybody
getting
coming into the room right now. You're hearing the passion. I had to drop the AC earlier. Thank God I did. It's still hot, even though I dropped it. Anton Daniels.
Real quick, y'all, before they get to the next section, y'all enjoying this content, man? Man, this is like heated and great live for real. Those of y'all who come into the chat, make sure that y'all hit that thumbs up, man. It helps the one channel out a whole lot. What we're doing, we are reacting to the debate between Anton Daniels and Yada on Harley Initiative, right? If y'all not want to sub up to Anton Daniels' channel, by all means, sub up to his channel. Same thing with Harley Initiative. Now, I know Yada, he's not active on his YouTube channel. He's more active on IG and Facebook, right? So those of y'all who are on Facebook, you can look at Yada. He's very active on Facebook, all right? So we get ready to get into the next segment on this, y'all. We're going to continue to stream this, man. We're already 2 hours and 38 minutes into the stream. I'm going to try to go through this to the very end, y'all, hopefully, but we'll see, all right? So let's get it. Make sure y'all get the thumbs up. Those of y'all who are catching the replay of this, Appreciate y'all participation as well too, and drop y'all comments in the chat as well too. Everything that they say, even the things that I'm saying, drop your comments in there. Whether you agree with it, whether you disagree with it, because I'm dying to read and see y'all perspective about it. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it.
Came in straight down from the D1 day trip to
praises.
come here
Thank you,
and
brother.
speak to Yada Awakening about these very important conversations. And the crazy thing is, I'm looking at the chat. Even the chat is absolutely divided. Let's actually read some of these super chats.
6,200 people in the chat right now. Shout out
Yeah,
to
we-
Silent
yeah,
Sniper. Wait, so
yeah, we
now
ain't doing
going
all
against
that.
men of today isn't enough. We gotta attack Adam too. Yada is wild. Shout out to AQ. Please define business relationship. Marriage is a covenant.
All right, there we go.
Should men be open to dating?
Oh, also that dude that was saying that marriage is not a business, it's a covenant. I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I agree with that to a certain extent, because even in the biblical scriptures, they speak about covenant as being a contractual agreement, which that still in terms is like a business. All right. So part of it I agree with it, part of it I disagree with it. But let's get into the next round. All right. So this next round, they're gonna be talking about dating women with children. Let's see what they got to say about this. And of course, I'm gonna give you my perspective about this.
Women with children.
He know better. He know this about to go so bad.
No. Can I be truthful?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I be truthful, please, brother?
This
Why you
round
got to
can
Why
be-
you got to ask?
Last round it was a little rough. For you.
Okay.
Don't speak.
I don't believe, personally, that we should put our women in boxes. If a woman has a child or doesn't have a child, a good woman is a good woman. My wife had a child prior to me. And I love this child loves me, but the child also knows that I'm not her father, but I play a role as a father figure in her life. She's probably watching right now, and if you're watching right now, baby girl, I love you and I'm thankful for you. When a man is able to lead, guide, and protect, when a man's able to walk with the attributes of the Most High God, it doesn't matter if the woman is single or not, because if a man can lead, he can lead. It doesn't matter if the woman has 3 children, 2 children, 1 child, no child. If the man can lead, he can lead. I believe, my opinion in my heart, that when a man is truly invested into God and into bettering himself, God's going to send him an aid, regardless if the aid has a child or no child. I don't think we should keep telling women, oh, your value is lowered because you have children. That makes no sense. Now, brothers, I believe that if you're unable to even deal with your own personal emotions, I think you should stay alone and by yourself, or get with a woman that has nothing else going on. Y'all can probably grow together. But when you're coming into a woman's life that has a child, you have to be able to lead. You have to
Look
be
how
able to
Anton
father.
looking.
You have to be able to teach, and you have to be able to love unconditionally, because I love my wife's child as if she's my own flesh and blood. So I don't believe, personally, that we should put a woman in the box because a man might overlook a divine asset sent to him by God just because she has a child. I don't agree to that. And that's like me telling a woman, overlook this man because he has children. No, I believe an asset is an asset. A woman that has a child isn't a liability. And if she's coming into your life to help you maneuver into becoming your greatest version, because a woman can help a man become greater emotionally and mentally, she adds on to the man. And if the child is there, this man, especially if he doesn't have children, he can learn how to father through this. So ladies,
What
please
the
hear
hell?
me. Your value is not dropped because you have children. Men, please hear me. Your value is not dropped because you have children. Some of you, or some of us, me included, weren't taught how to properly wait until marriage to have children. So I'm speaking to the brothers
that's trying to figure it out by themselves. I'm speaking to the women that's trying to figure out by themselves. Love yourself.
Hell yeah, you late, Lionel. I done already docked your pay a long time ago, God damn it. But I got something to say on y'all this point after he get through making this.
And never lower your value, regardless if you had children or not. Excuse me.
There you have it.
All right, so let me rebuttal first before Anton do his rebuttal. All right. My stance on this is that I believe that both men and women, when they have children and they become a single parent for whatever the reason, I don't care what reason it is. It could be like either one of the parents passed away, you married a widow, or you just decide to be a single mother and single father because y'all divorced, or you decide to have kids out of wedlock because you're not even married at all. Whatever the case may be, I believe that the moment when you have children and you enter back out into that dating market, right, your value drops tremendously. It drops tremendously, but I'm going to give you some context on this. The reason why I say that is because you no longer qualify to be dating people who do not have children. Hell, a matter of fact, it should be, if you decide that you want to get back out into the dating market, your priority should be dating people with children. Period. So technically speaking, your value drops tremendously because you no longer qualify to date people who do not have children. And it's also very unrealistic, very toxic, and very unfair for you to ask that person who is single to literally to be a parent of a child that's not theirs. Period. Especially if they don't have their own child. And this what makes the situation worse. This will make it worse. Many women, right? Many women, right? They had children out of wedlock or they had children out of wedlock, or they probably was married, whatever the case may be, right? Many women do not want to have children no more because they already went through childbirth once, maybe twice, maybe 3 times, whatever the case may be, right? And so now they're at the point where they don't want to have children no more. And you end up dating a guy who doesn't have children, but he want to have children. But you sit up here and tell that guy that you're not going to have children. A matter of fact, you do the coldest thing possible, which is either get on birth control or you get your damn tubes tied so you cannot have children. But you have the expectation of this single dude without no children to become a father of your children. That is some bullshit for real. No.
That's bullshit.
No. So that's why I say that when you have children, both men and women, your value do drop tremendously where you no longer qualify for you dating a single man or woman without children. Don't even bother talking to them. Let them date single people. I believe single men and women without children need to date each other. I believe that men and women with children, y'all need to date each other, period. That's my stance on it. Salute to everybody that's coming in. Gas Mask, I see you. And E, I see you as well too. Appreciate you. Appreciate both of y'all for popping up and pulling up. But let's get to Anton rebuttal. Let's see what Anton got to say about this.
100% disagree on this one.
Okay.
The previous two, we had some overlap and we had some agreements. This one, we don't. I like to get to the core root of the problem. And I think that what we do as a culture and as a society is we enable bad behavior by saying that it's okay. And it's not. It's not. The person that you have children with, the person that you have sex with, that's your husband, that's your wife. Before any of these Western modern laws that then incentivize people to get married, the person that you opened up your legs to was your husband. And so we have too many broken homes, and we're trying to puzzle this thing and Tetris it together to justify that it makes sense. Now, is there circumstances, because I'm never going to speak on somebody else's situation. I speak in general. I don't know him. I would never speak on his children or his wife. That has nothing to do with me.
I appreciate
whatsoever,
that, brother.
Right? So I have the utmost respect for him and his family.
Thank you.
So I'm just speaking in general. All right? So I want to make sure that I preface that, because I don't want there to be any attacks. Right?
Understood.
But my point is that we need to get back to the core and the root, because if you removed the safety net, people would be more accountable for the things that they did and who they opened up their legs to. Right now, more than ever, there's a pandemic, an epidemic of women celebrating women having children out of wedlock. And we know that statistically speaking, that is a bad situation. You are more likely to end up in jail. You're more likely to join a gang. You're more likely to need therapy. You're less likely to be successful when it comes to future relationships. You're less likely to become a millionaire and earn as much. You're more likely to have debt as a result of student loan debt and things and so on and so forth. And so if we going to solve for this problem as a culture, we have to remove the incentives for people to think that it's okay to have families outside of the covenant that God has ordained for us to have. Now, do circumstances happen? Absolutely. But it absolutely does not. That is not the majority. Most people are intentional. And let me address something else that he said. By the time that we are able to bust one, we know what's right and wrong. Mm-hmm. You know that you should not be having children out of wedlock. This is not something that we have to discover. At a very basic level, we know better. And that's why I can speak to men when I say the majority of men, especially black men, do not have children out of wedlock. That is a small minority of men that is populating the majority of these women, and we don't really want to hold them accountable because we know that women are the biggest consumers. And so again, I'm not here to make people feel good. I'm here to tell them the truth. No, I do not think that a man needs to practice becoming a father to a child that's not his and trying to figure it out to negotiate and work with another man that wants to probably at some point participate in this child's life, because it is a zero-sum game. And I know so many people that regret the day that they ever decided to get into a relationship with a woman that then ultimately should have went back to her child's father. Go back to your child's father and work it out. Because that's the person that you created the covenant with. That's the person that you married according to God's law. Go fix it. That's what you need to do.
Now, what if a woman is saying that this man is just absolutely egregious? That's just somebody I was. It's not even something that I can repair, go back to.
It's not about you.
How do you give that woman?
It's not about
advice?
her. It's about the child.
See, this also goes back to my point what I was saying earlier too. Part of it, I agree where he said. Then another part of it is this. They should have asked Anton this question. Well, what about the woman who have a husband who died? For whatever reason, the husband passed away. How do you deal with that situation? Is she still held accountable for that situation happening? That's what he should have asked Anton in that situation. But for us, that part of the whole child out of wedlock situation, you're not married stuff, yeah, I agree with him on that, because that's what I just said. Absolutely. And then another question is that they need to challenge Anton on this talking point is, what about people who were married at one point in time and end up getting divorced? How do you handle that situation? Would you tell them the same exact thing? Did they need to go back to their husband? Especially if they dealing with toxic relationship like he's getting ready to challenge Anton on.
Everything that you do at that point to bring somebody into this world that didn't ask to be here is what's best for the child. You remove yourself. You got to put down with self and up with God. What is in the best interest of that child? Is it in the best interest of that child for you to be raising that child in a two-parent household with the father? And if so, why didn't you think about that before you opened up your legs to him? Because we got over 100 different forms of contraception. It's not about how you feel. It's about the child. I do the thing that's in the best interest of my child, not me. I put myself last. But I also understand that the things that I do in my greatness, she's the beneficiary of it. And I would never, ever, under any circumstance, let another man raise my child.
And that's beautiful. What he's saying is beautiful.
It's beautiful crap.
And he's coming from a place of being raised by mother and father. But you have so many women that never seen their father. They've never known that a woman should get married before they have children.
They did know.
Hold on, bro. Let me speak. Because majority of young girls are trying to They're starting to lose their virginities at very young ages as children, looking to replace that feeling of not having a father. They just want to feel some form of masculine love. So if this child made a mistake at 15 or made a mistake at 16 by sleeping with the wrong man that promised her the world, oh, baby, I love you. Oh, baby, I'm thankful for you. Oh, baby, I'll never leave you. And she got into...
No, bro. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this. First of all, it's not a goddamn mistake that she made. She made that choice. Now, it would be a mistake if that dude either molested her or sexual assaulted her. That's totally different. But if she consciously made a decision to spread her legs open, allow that dude to assert his penis and ejaculate in her, that's not a mistake. She absolutely made a choice, period.
To this woman's head,
Both
because like you said, fathers should know and teach their daughters right for wrong. You do agree, correct? Mm-hmm. So if the father isn't there and she's running behind a masculine energy and this man is saying, I love you, I'll never leave you, I'll never cheat on you, and she falls in love with this man now saying, I want your body. If you love me, let me get your body. She doesn't know right for wrong because she didn't see no man growing up. Now she gives this man the body. Mm-hmm. Now a child is born. That means that this man right here that doesn't have any children should not get with her?
Absolutely not.
Come on, brother.
Absolutely not.
Come on, brother.
100%.
Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Listen, at a very early age, I was never going to not have a child, or I was never going to have a child out of wedlock. It's just the facts. We was never going to co-parent. I was never going to have another man in my child's life.
And that's beautiful.
And this is the sentiment of most men, especially black men. This is a norm within our culture. Go and look it up. It's data. It's statistics. This is not my opinion. This is a fact. And again, I'm going to go back to the core of what I said in the very first conversation. You can solve for 99% of all men that are doing the wrong thing, and 1% of men can populate the majority of the earth with women that choose to be with this one man. At some point, every single person, including women, have to be accountable for the thing that they did and open up their legs to. And we also know that women are the ones that initiate the majority of the divorces. So they're walking away from their households and becoming single parents by choice. This isn't something that they're being forced to. So when because he's a great salesman, I got to give you that.
Come on, brother.
No, you're phenomenal.
Come on, brother.
You do the whole crying thing.
Come on,
oh my
brother.
God.
Come on, bro. You're showing sassiness right now. Come on, brother.
No. This is what
you said.
Come
on, we men now, brother.
No, listen.
Come on, we men now.
Oh my God.
Come on now, brother.
I didn't know a man, and so as a result, I was looking for love, and so I had this child. You know what I hear? Excuses. Excuses.
Let me add on something real quick, right?
You're a great salesman.
This man right here.
I see why you got a great product.
This man, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. This man right here. I don't want to attack Antoine. Let me say this. No, hold on.
My life is perfect.
I want to make sure my words is accurate. Let me not try to attack Antoine. Let me say it like that. It's toxic to teach a woman to stay in a home where there's no form of love or safety or security, because that teaches the woman, the young child, it teaches the young girl that she should grow up and stay in a relationship with a man that's abusive, that attacks her mentally and physically, emotionally.
So what about the son,
we have to understand the majority of women will not leave a place where she feels safe. She will not leave a place where she feels loved. Men keep screaming that women are leaving men or divorcing men in high numbers because these women are no longer happy. They no longer feel safe. They're not being financially provided for. Mm-hmm. They're taking care of grown men. Mm-hmm. And I know brothers, right, that are amazing fathers, amazing fathers, and raising their bonus children. These bonus children aren't curses. They're blessings. And any man that's able to lead another child that's not biologically his, I salute you. Because the average man will not understand that. Again, Antoine was raised in a home with two parents, which is beautiful. Like I can't.
Hey, he's saying that like that's a knock on me.
Hold on. No, I'm saying it's beautiful.
Hey, he
it's
keep
beautiful.
mentioning it like that's something
Hold on.
that's what you're supposed to do.
Brother. No, it's beautiful that he was raised in a home with two parents, but a lot of people didn't have the privilege of seeing that.
This dude speaking as though this is the social norm, that it is so many those broken homes, you know what I'm saying? So many single mothers out there, so many single fathers out there. When that is not true. That is not true at all. It may be true in his anecdotal experience, but that is not the overall truth of the matter. I'm wondering one of them individuals who's raised in a two-parent household. I know it's many of y'all who are watching right now. Y'all probably was raised in a two-parent household as well too. Regardless of the conditions, regardless if it was toxic or not, you was raised in a two-parent household. There's other people who probably wasn't raised in a two-parent household, but that doesn't mean that is the majority. But yeah, I agree with Anton on this, because it seemed like he's taking shots at him because he's raised as a two-parent household. There, you know what? To me, that's like the equivalent of niggas who in the hood, right? They'll sit up here and make fun of other dudes who got out the hood. Make fun of them, talk about, oh, you just sold out. You just left the hood and you sold out. That's like the equivalent of what he's doing to Anton. You just sold out because you're in a two-parent household where you're supposed to be in a single-parent household like me. Like, what the hell?
So they're making mistakes, brother. They're making mistakes. She fell in love with the wrong. She fell in love with the wrong man. Whatever happened. But ladies, do not allow this man up here to make you feel like you're not deserving of a man. Or man, if you're in a relationship with a woman that has children, do your thing. I salute you. It takes a real man to be able to step up and be a father when no one else is.
No, it's not about do your thing. It's about going back to the thing that you committed to in the first place. And again, they always keep saying, do your thing, I'm surprised you ain't said queen at some point.
Queen.
Do your thing, queen. Do your thing,
So, Anton,
queen.
let me ask you this question.
At some point, you need to hold your parents accountable, right? Because again, we keep hanging this on the hats of men instead of hanging it on the hats of the people that came before you and put you in this position in the first place. I agree. So let's remove this whole thing that is on men. It's not. It's not on all men. That's bullcrap.
What's not on all men?
It's not on this whole narrative of what we see in the culture. This is not a black man thing. The majority of men. So stop making up this narrative of an abusive household. Was he abusive? Wait. No.
That's what I'm saying.
No, let me finish. This is my question to you. Right. Was he abusive before you opened up your legs to him?
Now can I speak? That's cool with you.
I asked you a question.
That's good. Brother, we have men that are some pro-finessers. They will give a woman a representation of themselves. And when they've got their hooks into the woman, they turn into something different. No woman in her right mind is going to be in a relationship with a man that's negative, Nancy, breaking her down mentally, physically, and spiritually, not providing for her financially. No. They get the hooks in her. And then when he feels like he's got her in love and all she knows is him, he turns into something different. All I'm saying to you, brother, this is what I want.
Man, real quick. When I was out there in the dating market and I was talking to a plethora of different women, man, in real time, women used to tell me that they didn't want to talk to me. They said they didn't want to talk to me because I was too well put together. Some of them was saying that, oh, you're metrosexual. I didn't heard that before. You're metrosexual because I always keep myself well groomed, put together. Y'all see how I dress. I didn't heard that before. The biggest one that I heard was this. I can't date you because you're not a bad boy. You're not a roughneck. You're not a pookie. There are many women out there who search for these toxic relationships. The reason why is based on what Anton was saying, because it dealt with that traumatic experience they dealt with when they was younger through the parents. And it trickled down to them, and it became a social norm for them, or it became a immediate reality for them, or it became their anecdotal experience for them. I done heard it in real time. Hell, I see it on these social medias as well too. YouTube and everything. I wouldn't say the same as that crazy shit. I'm looking for a pookie and all this stuff. You'll literally go for this dude. I've seen it in real time. We having relationships on YouTube and stuff, knowing good and down well that this dude is a freaking fuckboy and a pookie and stuff. He's showing all the signs. He literally give it to you, open book. Showing all the signs. But guess what they say? I love him because he's an open book. Yeah.
No, I need you to hear this. Every woman that has had a child and is not with the man aren't bad people. And every man that had a child and not with the woman is not bad people. We keep saying a man shouldn't be with a woman that has children. Why? Because she have her children, but this man has children and children aren't with them? We have to make sense of this. Why do we keep saying, man, don't be with a woman with children, but we're not saying nothing by the man that's not taking care of his children or there for his children?
I want to actually ask that question right.
That's like a Little Mermaid movie that he just made right there.
Let me ask this real quick, because I want to know if you also feel that the way about men as well, because you got a daughter yourself. Mm-hmm. If you're giving her some instruction, would you pretty much instruct any woman? Is it the same rule that women should also stay away?
I would not tell a woman that don't have children to marry a man with children.
Okay.
I'm not biased on this. I'm consistent across the board. I don't think that it's in a. Could she possibly marry a good guy?
a matter of fact, my son, he's in the military right now. He's in the military right now, the Marines. I told him this when he was younger. Matter of fact, when we had a time where we was just having a father-son moment, and we was going out, and he was up here talking to girls and stuff, right? Going around talking to women. I literally taught him how to talk to women, by the way, too. How to talk to women, how to be himself, showing him that he don't have to be nervous or anything like that. You don't have to be no damn simp or anything like that. You just come and be yourself. I literally showed him how to do that. But I told him that don't never in your life talk to a woman with children. That is not your speed at all. Don't waste your. I don't care how good she look. I don't care how good she talk to you. If she have children, that's an automatic disqualification, because you don't need to date that woman with children, for the simple fact that you don't have no children. It is not going to work out, because what's going to happen is that she's going to eventually give you that ultimatum. She's going to say, it is me and my child, or none of us at all. How unfair is that for a woman to tell a man that who don't have no children that you got to date me and my children at the same time when he don't have nothing to do with your children? That child father, if he's existing, have everything to do with the children. You should be giving that ultimatum to your child father versus a dude who is single. So that's why I tell my son, man, don't date no woman with no children, bro. Don't do it, because it's going to be a holiday. It's going to be too much. Just don't do it. There are a plethora of single women out there for your choosing. Stick to that. And I'll tell any man that. Hell, I'll tell any woman that as well too. A dude who's a single father, don't date that dude. No. He's a single father and you ain't got no children? Nope. Nope. Don't do it. Not at all. Not at all. As a matter of fact, when I was out there in the dating market and stuff, right, it was a woman, a really, really good woman, very successful, feeling your boy and everything, wanted to date me and everything, everything and stuff, right? But guess what? I didn't date her. I turned her down. Even though she was feeling me, she was feeling everything about me and everything, I turned her down. The reason why I turned her down is because she was single without no kids. That's why I turned it down. I told her no. She wanted to on date and everything. I was like, no, Like, why not? Because you don't got no kids. Well, that's okay. I love kids. I bet you do. I bet you love kids and stuff for real. I'm not taking that away from you, but realistically speaking, I'm not going to put you through that. I'm not going to put you through the expectation that it's your responsibility to take care of my children. That's not your responsibility. That is my responsibility. And that is that child's mother responsibility to do that, not yours. And I'm not going to even put you in that situation. So don't even worry about it, sweetheart. Don't even worry about it.
Could a guy possibly marry a good woman that got absolutely, but I would never advise it because I would never tell somebody to do something that I wouldn't do myself. I'm consistent in that. And let me correct them for a minute.
Please.
Nobody said that they were bad people.
Okay.
That's just not your people. Everybody that's a good person is not for you. Everybody that's in a situationship is not supposed to be a part of your network. Every person that's doing something good or well, they don't deserve to necessarily be in your life because your journey is different. And so I never said anybody was a bad person, but I would never advise a man to do something that I wouldn't do myself, and I would never, ever go and talk to a woman that have children with
when
another
you say
man.
they're not
and
your
I believe,
people, what does that mean?
And what I would tell her is to go back with your child's father. And it doesn't mean that she can't have love. If you can finesse a man into doing it, then do so. But I would never advise my guys to do that.
When you say not your people, what does that mean?
It can mean anything. It can mean that we're not equally yoked. Maybe we don't need to do business together. Maybe we are going in two different directions. Maybe we have two different belief systems. It's a lot of different things that can identify whether or not a person is your person or your people and not.
Okay, so are you telling people they should be in relationships even though it's toxic just
No,
because of the child?
I never said that.
So when should they part ways?
I don't think that they should have got it together in the first place because you know who a
If we're
person.
already there, brother. If we're already there.
I specifically said no. I don't address if we already there.
Right.
I address.
This is what we're talking about. We're talking about adults,
I address. Literally, you have to take ownership and responsibility for it. I don't believe that people are getting finessed like you painted the picture. I believe because that's to say that women aren't smart. Because how did you get so smart afterwards, but you wasn't smart enough to be able to identify that he was a POS when you got with him? That's literally telling y'all that y'all idiots. You're not an idiot. You're not dumb. Most women know who the dude is that they got with and who they chased before they got with him and opened up their legs to him. You know that. That's why they say get married. Marry before you carry. That's why they say that.
So let's, because I get you pretty much talking prevention.
Correct.
Not necessarily in the situation, but I actually want to go to the situation because right now our culture is facing this situation in large numbers, Anton. So I want to get your consult for the people now in the situation because we get your stance, not putting us there.
I told you, go back with your child's father.
But here's the thing. If we have identified as well, to Yada's point, that the brother is, at this point, not working on himself, pretty much unqualified at this point to lead and manage a family, may not even have the desire to, do you still recommend that woman put herself in that position? Or should she...
In what position specifically?
To be in a relationship with this type of man? Or should she go about parting ways and trying to find, just run it, be a single mom?
Listen, I took my vows serious. I don't believe in parting ways. It's death till death do us part in sickness and in health, for richer or for poor.
These are single women, though, by the way.
Well, you said part ways.
Well, again, a woman who got pregnated by a man, they're not married.
That's your husband. That's your husband. What are we talking about? You can't take it back. Ain't no take backs. We in this. It's me and you till we die. We gonna figure it out.
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
No. They asked me the question.
I never believe I'm hearing this.
We gonna figure it out. We gonna work it out. We gonna do it. We gonna make it happen. We gonna take on the world and we gonna take over the world. It's some things that we gonna have to figure out together. But you just can't leave after you got somebody pregnant. You can't leave after you get pregnant. What you talking about? That's your...
Okay. All right. So here's my stance on Anton argument. All right. Now, in a realistic situation, I could rock with him on that. his argument is also based on biblical concepts as well too. If you get that woman pregnant, that means that that's your wife because you procreated with that woman. Okay. So I understand his stance on that. But however, there are situations out there where people do make bad choices. They make bad choices. Both men and women. It could be a situation where they decide to have a night out of town, the dude and the woman have a night out of town, whatever, right? He's with his homeboy, she with her homegirls, and they met up either a lounge or a club or whatever, right? And they just want to have a moment where they just have a sexual encounter together. It happens. We're all adults. It happens. Within that encounter, they decide to not be responsible. And within that encounter, she ended up getting pregnant. Now, in situations like that, first of all, they have to be one of them things that y'all got to want to figure it out. Do I agree in that stance that, hey, you done got that woman pregnant, you need to marry that woman? Hell no. Because you already know right off the bat that you're not equally yoked with that woman because you just slept with her. You didn't get to know that woman. You just got basic information on her. And just like she got basic information on the dude. And y'all just decide to have a moment. But the moment was not a wise decision. So I don't agree that she need to marry the dude, that the dude need to marry her because y'all have a child together. No. Because that's how toxic households happen. A matter of fact, that's how all the old school people, that old religion, right? That's the bullshit that they was doing. What's her name? Eltha May met Cletus, right? Eltha May met Cletus at the Jew joint, right? And just so happened had a moment. And let's say, she got pregnant after that moment. And then their logical reason is that, well, I got you pregnant, might as well get married. That's that old school bullshit. And let's say, they say they're married not because of responsibility. They marry out of tradition. They marry because tradition teach them or social norms teach them that this is what they must do. So they're not married out of love or anything like that. Then, of course, the household ended up being toxic as hell. And that's how them generation curses started. So in that stance, no, I don't agree with that at all, period. No. If it's not possible for y'all to be in a relationship together, then don't be in a relationship together. Don't force it. It's better off that y'all just co-parent. Do correct co-parent households? Absolutely do. But at the end of the day, at least y'all doing the bare minimum of taking care of your responsibility. Learning from the areas of your way and you take care of their responsibility. Now, this still circles all the way back around to my original stance on this, saying that I believe that people with children should date and marry people with children versus someone who don't have children. So yeah, part of this I get and I understand where it's coming from, but the other part there, I don't agree with that. The next part is dealing with the toxic thing, dealing with abuse and different things like that. Based on Anton's stance, it appears what he said is that it don't matter the situation. You still need to marry that person, which I don't agree with that at all, period. I don't agree with that because that is toxic as hell. And that's not good for no parties, including the children.
Husband. Man, listen, hold on.
That's your husband.
Listen to me. Listen to me, ladies. If you're in a relationship with a man, you're pregnant, or if you have children by this man, and this man is not being a man in your life, leave him. If this man is breaking you down mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, leave him and make sure he gets himself together. And if he can't get himself together,
well, hold up. And this is the thing that I don't like what y'all do. He always focusing in on trying to uplift women, right? To uplift women to make it seem like the man is the victim. Why can't it be the other way around? Why can't it be a mutual decision? Or why can't be, man, if this woman is doing this and that, then you need to leave that woman. If she's not doing this and that, you need to leave this woman. Why can't be that way? Why have to be solely the man's fault because what's happening in the situation?
Keep you in his life, that's not the man for you. Leave. I don't care what this brother talking about. That makes no sense, and it's devilish. It's too many women being killed by toxic men because they want to stay for emotional reasons of the children. Think about yourself, because you can't properly protect your child if you're being abused on any type of level, if you're not being provided for on any type of level. Love yourself enough to know when to leave. If not, you will pour this childhood trauma onto your child.
We use extreme words, and in order for him to even survive this debate, he got to use extreme words like abuse.
Oh, come on, bro.
Right? Because again, we're supposed to be talking to the majority, not the minority. People leave each other because they don't like each other, or because it's a difficult financial situation, or because they fall out of love, or because they have lust for somebody else. Of course, there are extreme circumstances where you don't stay in a situation. If you're getting beat up on, because that goes without saying, we shouldn't even have to address that. Of course you shouldn't stay in an abusive situation. But again, he's using extreme versions of the conversation in order to be able to survive, when in reality, we talking about people that's just walking away because they don't like the person, or they don't like his financial situation, or they don't like what it is that they think that is going on in his life or her life, or she see her friend and she get influenced by it. That's what we talking about. Most people are not just walking away because, oh man, every man... Come on, man.
A woman does not walk away from a place where she feels happy and she's stable on each and every level. A woman will never walk away from a man where she feels secure on each and every level. His man stepped out of a fantasy.
Look, extremes. Now we saying that a woman will never walk away from a man if she feels secure. Most women don't even know what they don't even feel like themselves after they have a child and they got postpartum.
Come on, brother.
No. Tell me it's not true.
No, you're right.
Most women don't even know what they feel like when they have postpartum. And a lot of times these women are leaving situations when a child is an infant, when they're young. So if we talking about feelings, because that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about purpose. See, love is not about how you feel. Right. Love is what you do.
I agree.
And so it's an endurance test. Even the word of God, the prize isn't given to the person that run the swift. It's given to the person that endureth to the end. It's not a feeling. You might feel some type of way right now. That's why the word says that you can't let the sun go down on your wrath, because you then have to absolve for that. Because when you wake up in the morning, you're going to be a completely different person, right? So I'm not going off of feelings. I'm going based off of what is the current situation. And again, it's not about me. It's about the child. So you may feel a certain type of way right now, but we going to work this out. We not leaving. We not getting divorced. Again, we going to use his extreme example of getting your head cracked in. Don't stick around when you're getting your head cracked in. But I'm speaking to the majority. Don't just leave just because you feel a certain type of way about it.
Ladies.
Real quick before y'all give us his rebuttal, another question I want to ask the chat and those of y'all who going to catch the replay of this. Do you believe that love is a feeling, or do you believe love is a choice and a responsibility? Once again, do you believe that love is a feeling, or do you believe that love is a choice or responsibility? Let me give you some context on the question that I'm asking. All right, this is my personal belief of how I feel love is. Love is this. Love is designed to be a choice. You choose to do certain things for that person. But however, through social norms, love have been perverted into feelings, okay? Meaning that as long as you feel a certain type of way, then you think that's love. This will make this true because that's the reason why both men and women stay in toxic relationship. They stay in toxic relationship due to how the way they feel, because they feel that it's right, that they feel that it's correct, instead of using logical reason and understanding that they know it isn't right. This also the same concept about how people feel like. Matter of fact, we just watched a show yesterday that I did of that woman who divorced her husband. She divorced her husband based on a feeling. Y'all remember that last night? We did the review on the show. She divorced her husband based off of a feeling. But she tried to blanket it as though it was God giving her this divine message. Y'all remember that? She was talking about, God told me to divorce my husband. But at the end of the day, she had a feeling. She felt like that she no longer didn't want to be with this dude for whatever reason it was. So I'm interested to hear your perspective about love. Do you think love is an actual feeling, or do you think originally it was designed to be a choice?
Ladies. If you feel unsafe, if this man is not leading you to the best version of yourself, if he's not being that guide, that leader, and that protector, leave that man. I don't care about no form of fantasies, period. And men, if you're doing everything you know to do for your woman, to keep her happy, to love her, to protect her and guide her, and she's still doing things that you don't recommend, or she's going out there doing things she has no business doing, leave that woman. If not, your children will reap the hurt and the pain of that cycle. We have to break these generational curses. We have to.
This man is going to have y'all jacked up. He going to have y'all absolutely toe up. He going to ruin your life. He going to ruin your child's life. He going to ruin your family's life. Take this and really replay it and pay attention to what... Because, see, this is not even about winning a debate right now. This is about the culture. This is about your family. This is a life decision. This is not something that I'm just going to easily say something and say, hey, you should just leave. No. You should really seek counseling. You should really get together with your pastor. You need to go to God and pray on his behalf. You need to pray over that man at night and get your olive oil. You need to go and convene with the people of your elders and first understand whether or not it's you and it's not him, because you may be feeling some type of way based off of a bad influence in your life. This is not something that you just play around with. You don't just leave when you got a child in a situation from somebody that you've committed to and opened up your legs to and you've gave your body to. That's not something that we just easily just walk away from and just say, oh no, just leave. Leave him if you feel unsafe. No, you need to do every single thing in your power and leverage every single resource that you can in order to ensure that this is the thing that you are not supposed to be in based off of something that you can't control. You don't just willy-nilly just walk away from a situation and think that that's going to be conducive for your child. Because if you knew better, then you wouldn't be in that situation in the first place. Your judgment is already off, and that's why you need elders. That's why you need guidance. That's why you need mentors. That's why you need pastors and preachers. That's why you need a community to lord over you. That's what the community really meant. It wasn't about just taking care of a child. It was shepherding over the people that didn't know any better about themselves. And if you listen to this person, he going to mess your family up. Don't do that.
The women. Let's close out here.
Hold on, real quick.
This, I got a question. The final question.
Real quick. No woman left after the first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time, the fifth time, the sixth time. They done prayed to God, got on their knees, talked to the pastor. These women ain't just leaving these men. They emotionally invested to them, loved them, gave them the body. They're tired. They're mentally falling apart. They're suffering from depression. And we're going to say, oh, stay there for the children. She's crying every night. Every night she's crying. But we want to put everything on the woman rather than, oh, keep your legs closed. This woman loved this man with her all, her mind, her body, and her soul. This is why she left. She sacrificed everything for this man, and he still has not changed. I would rather you leave a man than to your child to watch you cry every night because this man's verbally mistreating you, not properly taking care of you and treating you like you're trash. Ladies, you're not a doormat. You're not under a man. You're side by side with a man. If any man treats you like that, you know he's dealing with some deep-rooted childhood traumas.
So I want to ask this question right here, because one thing that you said, Anton,
hell of a round.
You know, and I think you said you was very intentional when you stated this. You said, I wouldn't tell somebody without kids, man or woman, to date somebody else with children, does your
Hey, E, ain't he though, man? He was a little bit animated there. He kind of went to beta male simper mode. Hey, I got a new drop, by the way, for beta males. Here we go, new drop.
Wow, you didn't really have to do all that. That was so kind of you. So I have this special song just for you.
Just for you.
I just wanna be a beta male for life. I know I'm trying to eliminate that shorty's strife. Everything just feels so right. I am never gonna stop simping at all.
Hey, I got the other drop too, Lionel, that you asked for.
She belongs to the streets.
So salute to everyone who's tuned into the stream, man. Man, we having a hell of a good time tonight, y'all. Listen to this debate. This debate is good as hell for real, man. I ain't lying. Appreciate y'all want to tune in. My moderators, real quick. Do y'all mind dropping Just Eat channel in the chat for me, if you don't mind doing that? Thank you. I appreciate that a whole lot. I appreciate you a whole lot. So let's get to it, y'all.
insight change, or does your advice change if you're giving somebody advice with children? Do you now advocate for somebody to date somebody with children if they already have children?
No, I'm still saying you need to go back with your baby daddy.
And that's for men and women?
Yes.
Do you feel like that's the same across the board?
I think you need to fix your family. I want to see families together. I don't want to see this remixed version of what we think makes sense in society. I want to see preventative maintenance. I think that we need to be more proactive instead of reactive. And I want to see families together with their biological parents. I don't want to see this remixed version of this. And that's what my advice would be.
And I agree, in the perfect world. In the perfect world, I completely agree.
Appreciate it, Lotto.
We're not in the perfect world. People make mistakes. People are led astray. But in the perfect world, yes, but I agree with you in the perfect world. Sorry, this is not.
Appreciate it, Scorpio.
There you have it.
Pour your money.
What I want to do here, I want to go ahead. Can we get a poll just to get a temperature of who people rocking with right now? I want to get the Anton and Yada poll up. Let's just get a general sense of it. We actually got a poll that's still alive now.
Yeah,
right?
let me close this. We're going to have this one open for 28 minutes, guys. Should men date women with children? You heard from both Yada and Anton. 60% and 60-40. 60% of people say yes.
60% say yes. Very interesting. I want to drop that other poll just to get a sense of it. Matter of fact, how about
just drop it in the chat?
Just drop it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yada and Anton, I want to get a temperature of the room. I want to see where people are. We're moving into round 4. This is the final round. If you're ready for the final round, drop final round in the chat because I want to go ahead.
Right.
I'm very excited for this one here.
Super chat's going crazy. Shout out to MTR, Mediocre Tutorials. He says Anton is absolutely cooking. Big shout out to HR for putting this convo together. Make sure you follow Mediocre Tutorial Reviews. That's actually our boy JD who's chiming in. JD, we appreciate you. Shout out to Tonyo. Says, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Real quick before they doing these super chat things like that. First of all, I want to say thank y'all so much for tuning in to the stream, man. I know this is gonna be a long one, but we finally made it to the final round, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for tuning in. And also, I want to do this as well too because I do want to be fair. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my moderators, right? A lot of my moderators, they are already content creators. You know what I'm saying? So they being handpicked by your boy Urban. You know, so my moderators. I don't want to leave y'all hanging either. So by all means, drop your channels in the chat as well too, so we can get people to sub up to your channel. Lionel, drop your channel. Speak on it, drop your channel. Scorpio, drop your channel. Show enough, drop your channel so people will sub up to y'all as well too. They are some great, phenomenal content creators. So check them out. They doing their things for real, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate them a whole lot. I really do. I really do. So we get to the final round, y'all. I'm curious to want to see what the question is. And of course, we at the lounge, we're going to be engaging in it as well too. So let's see. Let's go ahead and get to the final round of this. I'm going to fast forward the super chats that they talking about, and we're going to get to it, y'all. Let's see. All right, here we go. We are now there.
To go, I had my brother Anthony O'Neill on. I had my brother Wall Street Trapper on. There was a sister who claimed that brothers over 40 and single were actually red flags. The interesting thing is a lot of the culture actually says the same about the ladies. We didn't talk about the ladies, but I want to bring that here to this conversation because who we started with last? Did we start with my man Yada last round?
We started with Anton and ended with Yada last round.
So we're going back to Anton. Because here we go, Anton. Would you say it is a red flag if a woman is, let's say, 35 plus and single? Is that a red flag?
No. I don't think that that's a red flag. I don't think that a lot of things that society and the culture says is red flags is a red flag. I don't think that a woman that don't have children by 40 is a red flag. Right? I just think that, again, I don't think that we're a monolith. I think that everybody is different. Their circumstances determine what their decisions are going to be and then ultimately what their outcomes are. A woman that's over 35 and single, that's it? No, I don't think that that's a red flag at all. I mean, if she's single with children, then I think that that's a red flag because then you have to start adding the context. Well, why do you break up with the person that you was with? Man, how many children do you have and how many different baby fathers do you have and all of that? But a woman that's 35 and single, she could have just been intentional, right? She could have just.
All right, so real quick. Let me add some context to this red flag situation. All right, so the late great Kevin Samuels, right? He was saying this about women. He said that whenever women reach a certain age, preferably like in their 30s, right, that they are known as hitting the wall. Y'all remember that, right? Where Kevin Samuels used to say that? That used to be one of his main talking points where he say, hey, the woman is hitting the wall when they reach about the age 30 and they're still single. Okay. So he was saying that obviously it got to be something that's going on with that woman that she's not married yet. And then right after that, that's when he started going through his talking points, talking about a woman rather go and chase education, than trying to be married. They rather go chase after careers rather than being married. Then finally, when they get up to that wall, like he said, right, they're not finding the suitable man for them because they wasted their whole entire life chasing, their education, chasing out their career. And another talking point that the late Kevin Samuels used was that when women get to that certain age range of 30 and more, they enter in what is known as geriatric pregnancy, where it becomes difficult for them to have children. And he used the talking point, said that many men still want to leave their legacy. So therefore, that's why men who are like at a higher status and stuff, right, they normally go after the younger women because they know the younger women haven't reached that geriatric pregnancy age where it's not going to be difficult for them to have children versus the woman who's 30 years older or higher. Okay. So I believe that in this particular debate, I believe that they should have had phrased it like that to make it a more interesting debate versus generalizing it like this. So, but we'll see. Let's see how they're going to respond to it. And also, how do y'all feel about that? How do y'all feel about my breakdown on this this age range thing? Right? Do you agree with that? Do you disagree with that? Do you believe that a woman hits the wall at a certain age or not, or it don't matter at all? Period.
Just been focused on her career or, taking care of somebody that was at home or, a lot of times it's a lot of men and women that are playing son husband or son, wife to parents that then had children to take care of them, which was selfish on the parents' part. but that woman could be responsible for that parent in that way, and she could have took on that burden, which is not her fault, and she shouldn't have to take on that burden. But I think that is nuance and it's context. So I don't personally look at a woman over 35 that's single, and that's just the criteria alone as a red flag. And let me also say,
MTR, he's still doing this thing. You know, he's still doing this thing, simping it up, being a little simp on this channel, but pandering men. You know, he do this thing.
say this before you go. Okay. I think that we all have red flags.
Right.
Some of them bigger than others, right? Some of us have some things that we have to work on. It's a lifetime of work that we're doing, and we're evolving as we go. You're not going to be the same person at 20 as you were at 30. You're going to be a different person at 40 than you.
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, on I had reacted to one MTR videos. It's on my channel. You check it out.
You were, at 30, and so on and so forth. And so I think that everybody has red flags, green flags, and so on. The conversation I think that we miss is, what are you willing to live with and work through? Because we're looking for this ideal person, and we'll say, okay, well, they have to make this amount of money, or they have to be this far in their career, or they have to be a Greek, or they have to be in a fraternity or a sorority, and all of these different criteria. But we're not looking at the thing that you're willing to work through, because the thing that determines whether or not you're going to stay together is the problems, not the things that you like about the person. The things that you're willing to endure through when they're growing and evolving past that point. Even when it comes to financially, again, I spoke a lot on younger people, 20, 21, 22 years old. You may be looking at a guy that has all of the things that you want in life financially, and he may be 30, 40, right? He may be 40, 50. And you don't want to endure with this guy that ultimately is going to get there, and he has your best interest at heart. He has better character. He actually believes in God, right? And we see a lot of women walk away from that for the glitz and the glam and for the highlights. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that that's a red flag on him. I just think that that's a growth opportunity, but she don't want to be with that guy because the culture that we live in is saying to go with the guy that got all of the money instead of going with the guy that actually has the better interest in you that ultimately is going to translate to the best situation for the both of y'all. So I don't look at a woman over 35 alone as just a red flag. I don't look at that.
Yada, what's your thoughts on that question, brother?
I agree. I agree completely with the brother. The only thing that I disagree with is him saying if the woman is over the age of 35 with children. You know, some women have given men their youth and been married 20 plus years, and the relationship just didn't work, and they parted ways, some peacefully, some toxic. But I believe that woman is in a place of healing. So I think all women, regardless of their age, if they're single and working on themselves, I don't see that as a red flag. And like my brother said, I believe that we all have red flags, and we should really get with people that can deal with that red flag.
There you have it. Honestly, man, again, I think a lot of overlay and overlap. And it's interesting because I know you brothers very well as far as your content and what you speak about. And although you guys have a lot of differences, there is a lot of overlap in your perspective, which is very interesting. But that's why I'm happy that we was able to get some nuance here in this conversation. What I actually want to do here, because we always like to get your first time.
Before you end, I wanna say this to Antoine, brother. Thank you.
No, thank you
for coming here, man, and being respectful. You're a funny guy. you're a funny guy, but man, you came here, man. Your brother's very intelligent. You articulated yourself very well, man. And I'm blessed to have you as my brother, even though I might not agree with everything. I am blessed to have you as my brother, and this is my little brother, man.
No, but hey, real quick, I want to add on to that too. I want to let people see and understand how real debates happens. Okay. Real debates don't have to be all super heated and toxic where you want to dox people because you up in your feelings, you mad, where you got to attack people families and doing all this weird, crazy stuff. You know how they do on YouTube, doing all this weird stuff. This how wholesome debate's supposed to be, where you could disagree, you could agree or you could agree to disagree and walk away still laughing at each other afterwards. Like, yeah, that was some bullshit, but I still respect you, brother. I'm cool with you. You know what I'm saying? I feel you on that. And also another thing was great about that is that even though that they agree with each other talking points, right, they have an understanding. They have an understanding of that dude particular viewpoints. Sometimes that understanding could be enlightenment, where it could be beneficial for either party to make them think about something that they never thought about before. You know what I'm saying? And that's how the way it's supposed to be. Also, when we over here in the lounge and stuff, because we be having some heated conversation over here in the lounge too. I do my very best to pause myself, or to have that type of emotional intelligence within myself and within the within this space to give that energy off that, hey, you could disagree with me, but it's okay. I'm not gonna do nothing toxic to you. I'm not gonna attack you. I'm not gonna dox you and do this whole weird stuff to you. Okay, it's okay. And so I create that atmosphere over here in the lounge for us to have these conversations, these thought-provoking conversations, like tonight. There's some things that I said I know people didn't agree with. There's some things that I say I know people agree with. But that's how we do it over here. When we come over and have these conversations, afterwards we walk away, we be cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? Even my own moderators in the chat, they like right now, like my moderators, they be going back and forth with me. They debate with me and stuff. Sure, hell, some of my moderators troll me in the chat as well too. But at the end of the day, we walk away from each other cool. We're doing it the next day. Like, man, and they like, yeah, this is a great live and stuff. Like, hey, we walk away cool with each other. We do it again the next day. That's how the way it's supposed to be. But it had to be some boundaries. It had to be someone, preferably the content creator, had to be the one who overall sets the stage for it to happen. And I believe that Harley Initiative did a phenomenal job of setting the stage and making sure it stayed balanced out. So salute to them. Now I believe both of these two brothers too, Anton and Yada, did a phenomenal job of making sure that they centered themselves as well too, so it wouldn't be super toxic. And I believe that we should learn from this for real too. We should learn from this.
But let me also say that I do appreciate him, right? I do appreciate you. And that I actually
that's facts. Speak on it. It's dudes who are so powerful that they can't take an L. But I'm one of them brothers. I could take an L because I know that if I'm wrong, I know it's a humbling experience for me. I know that it's going to better me versus me losing something. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense.
We see value. Of course, we gonna acknowledge the stuff that we agree on.
You know what? Matter of fact, E's in the chat right now, man. Me and her, we had debated on her channel and stuff, right? We debated and stuff, right? And then she made a very good talking point and stuff, right? I like, hey, I could see, because you was right. And it's like very hard for people to beat me in the debate. But she made a talking point. I like, you're right. I cannot debate that. You're good.
Right, but I see value in engaging in conversations, respectful dialogue with people that may have a difference of opinion in me. And I think that a lot of times people want to see people in an echo chamber, but I don't think that there's any growth in that, because there are some things that he said that I'm going to take into consideration,
likewise,
and evaluate and say, you know what, did he have something there that I kind of overlooked? And so I see value in you. I see value in your conversation.
Likewise.
I think that you are a blessing to the culture, especially as an example of how it is that you guide over your family.
Thank you, bro.
And so I have a lot of respect for you, even though we may disagree and we gonna have some dialogue and we entertaining for the people and stuff, but I do respect you and I do have a lot.
Hey, guys, I have to add this too. I watched a few videos last night of this brother. I have to say, this is the first time I've seen this brother so respectful, and I believe. hold on. But I believe that it is because he was also.
No. Anton is actually respectable and cool though. He does have some really strong talking points, and he's really passionate about what he say. But overall, the dude is a stand-up guy for real, man. So you got to give Anton his gems on that, man.
So giving respect.
Absolutely.
And that's a fact. And
Shout
I
out to you,
also
brothers.
I also believe it has something to do with it's just some kind of Holy Spirit. It's a
Always
Holy Spirit
in the
inside of this
studio.
hardly initiated
Right,
studio.
always.
So it's something about the studio that does that, but I appreciate y'all coming.
Yeah.
In fact,
We're not done, though.
We're not
We're
done
not
though.
done.
Y'all listen, I understand we getting the closing statements going. If you familiar with hardly initiated, you know we always get the family involved in the conversation. But I understand that this was a passionate conversation and you're going to come up here and try to give me your narrative and life story. So I'm going to challenge you because I'm going to want the family to be brief and brilliant. Please, Lionel, go ahead and drop the link in the chat for people to come backstage.
Link in the chat
so
and
we
link
can
in the
bring 'em
description
up.
right now.
What we going to do, I'm going to only give you 30 seconds, all right? So we're going to make this fun. 30 seconds. I want to hear who you think won tonight and why. Okay?
Okay, real quick, Chad. This is pretty much the end of this particular debate. So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all want to hear what the chat have to say about this particular debate? I'm gonna leave that up to you. Do y'all want to hear what the actual chat have to say about this particular debate? Put in 1 for yes or 2 for no, or you could say yes or no. It don't matter. Because if not, then we'll be done. We'll end it right here. You know what I'm saying? But I did want y'all to hear this debate. You know what I'm saying? God damn it, speak. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about right here. That is up to you. I know it is up to me, speak. I know that. I know. Boy, Lord. Hard-headed people. People don't never follow instructions these days. Put a 1 in the down chat. Or a 2 for Jesus. Hey, I know speakers cussing me the hell out too. Like, God damn it, every fuck. Yes. All right, so let's go ahead here, y'all. Celisa, philosopher, whatever your name is, salute and welcome to the lounge. I appreciate you tuning in. All right, so let's go ahead here what the chat got to say.
And what I'm going to do, just so we can spread it out, we're going to bring a few ladies up. We're going to bring a few guys up. So I want you to come backstage and let us know what your thoughts on this. And while that's actually happening, you know, it's funny. I had closing remarks, give the brother closing remarks, but it seems like these brothers went ahead and got their closing remarks out.
They good. Lano, get ready to run that initiation hotline in just a second. I want to finish out with some of these super chats. Shout out to Christine, says, for Anton to keep bringing up God, I'm very disappointed in the way that he's handling and carrying himself. He doesn't seem to want to debate. He just wants to be right and very combative. I want to hear a debate, no tantrums. Shout out to Rashawn Let It, says, at the end of the day, and showing big love, Rashawn says, at the end of the day, let your actions will show you your reality. I pray the best for everyone. Shout out to Jeremiah. These single baby moms got debt, struggling, and know nothing about olive oil, prayer, and making good decisions. Let them suffer. She start and ends with Pookie. Shout out to Marriage, Politics, and Sports again. Damn, brother Yada, there is no endurance in relationships you are talking about. Shout out to Tia, Patricia, Joy Few, and Tiffany Jones, member for 2 months. Tiffany, if you are just joining us, it's been 2 months. I hope these past 60 days have been amazing. Thank you so much for supporting us. Says Yada, thank you. Blessing to you. I'm a married woman that had kids before marriage and putting God first. Because when you learn better, you do better. Shout out to Blessed Wrist, says Yada should have hit me up for that chop and stop saying mistakes, it's choices. Shout out to SBU live from South Africa. SBU, when did you move to South Africa? What? Drop another super chat, SBU, and tell us why you are in South Africa right now. Shout out to you. We had her on the show a couple of times and we love her. Thanks. Excellent conversation, gentlemen. And looks like we got just a few more. Shout out to all the members. She says, Yvonne Villarreal says, should widows and widowers not get married if they had kids? We talked ad nauseum about that. So run it back. Shout out to Hanifa Robinson, says, I believe pregnancy is up to the man, not to blame at all, who is given the seed. A man led by the attributes of God would intentionally pick the best land to plant his seed. Okay, shout out to Ms. Robinson. But guys, let's go ahead and get into it. I have already pinned the link to the video call above. Lano, run that
So
initiation hotline.
Lano, listen. We're gonna be. It's 30 seconds, and we being strict on this one. When I say let them go, let them go. We're gonna bring somebody else up. I want to go ahead and here start. We actually gonna start here. I know it's getting packed
Hit that
backstage.
hotline, Lano.
Absolutely. What we're gonna do here? We actually got the missus. There we
Hey,
go.
bro, chill.
Yo, we got the missus backstage. Let's start with the missus here. We got the
I got
missus
to edit this
backstage.
video
Bring her
out.
up here so we can go ahead and pop it off. Did the TV just turn off, Lano?
Yeah, it did. Playing hotline
Something cut off,
bling.
Lano.
It looked like it did. The screen?
Yeah, get us right, Lano. Where we
Get us
at?
right. I need to look at my people. All right? Go ahead. Hold on, family.
Click
Hold
something
on.
else, Lano.
Hold on
I'm
one
about to
second.
edit out hotline bling.
1 second. Right when the hotline
Yeah,
come
I'm
on.
gonna tell you something. I know y'all can still hear us because we still live. Listen,
There we go.
if we don't get back on, y'all gonna see somebody get
There we
fired
go.
live right there tonight.
Right here
All
tonight.
right.
Right here tonight.
Come on, Lano. What's wrong with you?
Come on, little bro.
We're gonna have to get him right, man.
All right, let's go. Lano, let's go ahead and pull up the missus, okay? Absolutely.
Oh, that's what it is. So many people backstage. They want to chime in.
Oh man, no.
We got
It's-
Yada and Anton
it's
going
really-
crazy.
They got to be on camera. Right?
7,000
really
people in the
packed.
chat. Yep,
Absolutely.
we're gonna bring them in.
Listen, ladies, no bonnets. All right, don't embarrass yourself. All right, respectfully, we got
No
over 6,000 people back here. Let's go ahead and represent ourselves well.
Wow!
And
Shout out
turn
to
off the show in the
SBU.
back.
SBU said she moved to South Africa. Get your passports. Let me tell you.
Oh wait, I hear something in the back here, Lana.
We
What's going
serious
on?
about. We absolutely accept that invite. We're gonna come see you and the husband. Shout out to the Daily
Hold on,
Man.
Hold on, wait. Everybody mute your stuff backstage. It was killing me just now. But go ahead.
Oh, I can't hear that. Shout out to the Daily Man says we're all walking red flags, each dragging our own dysfunction into relationships. The real test is seeing if we're compatible enough to face the mess together and walk through
Lana,
it
pull it
side
up,
by
man.
side.
Let's go. What's up with this man? There we go. What's up, missus? How you doing?
Hey, my beautiful love.
Hold on, wait. You gotta unmute yourself. Unmute yourself real quick.
Oh, he got this
She got
wife
the
up
baby.
there.
She holding the babies. I know how that Wi-Fi be. I was talking.
The
I was
house
talking to
so
them yesterday.
big.
Listen,
like
go
that,
to the
I
West
like
Wing.
that.
Go to the West Wing. Better reception in the West Wing.
Go to the West
You guys
Wing.
hear me?
There you go. What's
Can you
up with
hear
you?
Yes, baby, we can hear you.
I'm absolutely amazing. All I want to say is I had to represent.
Hey, real quick, man, real quick. This nigga Yada, it just constantly impregnated this woman. When they say be fruitful and multiply, this nigga is taking this stuff serious for real. Every year she is pregnant with another child, man, through this dude for real. I ain't lying.
Because the glow of this queen, it comes from a great man. And a woman's not going to glow like this if she's not being loved by a great man. So just had to leave that right there.
There you go.
I wish we could see a little clearer, baby. I wish we could see the blessing with your beauty.
It's so.
Y'all gotta get that. Y'all gotta get them fiber optics. Y'all.
We know. I told him that.
It's my turn.
Hey, look, much.
Oh, the
Hey,
whole
my
fam.
beautiful baby.
That's beautiful.
So the whole family just wanted to say we're proud of you.
Man, I love you. I love you.
There you go.
Hey, you talking
Go
about
ahead, Lano.
yikes?
Let's bring the family up. Big shout out to Yada and his fam. Let's go ahead and
Hey,
keep the
my
people
man.
rolling up, okay?
We gotta get out of here.
Hey, look, all his kids is young. See, y'all think I'm playing. This dude literally take that serious. Be free from multiply. All his kids is young, man. All of them.
Big family. Shout out to you.
Just pick them up. Just
Lovely.
pick up a brother, and let's go, man, woman. Just round robin that thing for a little bit, Lano. Man.
Oh, praises.
Yeah, hey.
Praises.
Drop. There we go. This my brother Raymond.
Of course. Did y'all get my email?
Yeah, we got your email, man.
What's up? Hey,
I think Anton was probably in your email too.
And look, we're gonna start it off with you. Give me your age, your location, and your relationship status.
Yeah, in a relationship, 27 years old, Raleigh, North Carolina. I
Okay.
took some notes, guys.
There you give me who won and why.
First, I'm just gonna say, from a logical standpoint, Anton won. On the behalf of having a mother who had kids before their father, having three sisters, I just want to commend Yada as well, just for being a voice for men, to be a cover for women as well. But I gotta say that what he's saying is true, but when you're emphasizing money, like the $300,000 thing, most of the people who make $300,000 are rappers, athletes. We all know these to be the scumbags of the earth, the players. So if you're pushing women to that direction, you are inevitably hurting women and putting them in the wrong hands. And my father was a great man. He never made over $100,000. And like I said, he was with a woman who had 3 kids when they met. So really take that into consideration. Really take that into consideration.
Bro, chill.
And I know
that's your 30. That's your 30 seconds, brother. But go ahead and wrap it up.
Yeah, you got a great platform, Yada. I love your lifestyle. I love everything about it. If you want people to be the man, I think you should have more resources for men.
Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you, brother. Let's get to the.
Yo, he about to get ready to give a whole speech and everything, bro. You only got 30 seconds. Speaking of which, let's do this also at the lounge too. Those of y'all who are tuned in right now, who are watching the live stream, and those of y'all who are catching the replay as well too. Put it in the chat right now. Put it in the comment section right now. Who do you think won? Do you think Anton won this debate, or you think Yada won this debate? And let me know the reason why. But let's go.
The next one, Lano. Let's go ahead and bring him up.
Oh, hold on. What? Okay.
What the
hell? How you doing?
What's up, sister? How you living? Oh, wait. She ain't ready. Lano, we got to go to the next one. She got to get ready. She over there.
She floating.
She floating right now.
There you go. What's up, sister?
What's up with you?
How you doing?
What's your name, sweetheart?
Zakia.
Zakia, give me your age, your location, and your relationship status.
I'm single. I'm 34, and I'm calling from Philly.
Philly in the building. Who won and why?
Philly in the. I feel like Yada won.
Why is that?
I just feel like I heard the Anton say as far as with his audience, as far as a diverse spectrum, but me personally, as an African American woman, culturally, our culture has been so just not in touch with the role of the male, and like what Yada was touching on as far as just with women, single mothers,
I don't know why she's showing frozen on the screen, but
stigma that our value.
Let me try to fix it. See if it correct itself.
I guess we don't have a high value because
there we go.
We come with a package deal, and I just totally don't agree.
Understood. Well, thank you so much, sister. Let's keep it rolling, Lano. Much love to you over there. Shout out to Philly.
Philly in the building.
Philly in the building. All right, Lano, keep it rolling, baby. Keep it rolling. Wait, look, we putting Lano to the test backstage right now.
Well, thank you so
What's
much,
up with you, sister?
Keep it rolling, Lano.
Oh, y'all got to turn off the show in the back. Y'all got to turn off the show.
Philly in the building.
Philly in the building. Keep it rolling, baby. Keep it rolling. Wait, look, we put
this a lot right now, y'all. Listen, I got my little brother backstage.
See, you notice. See, when he's doing well, he's the producer of the show.
Right.
When he's not doing well, he little brother.
He little brother. Matter of fact, he the production assistant.
Right.
What's going on with you, Lano?
Backstage.
Hold on, everybody mute
there we
the
go.
show back.
Barrington, what's up, Barrington?
When he's not doing well, he little brother.
Barrington, you gotta mute your You gotta mute your joint, son.
Unmute. Barrington, you here?
Listen, what's going on with you, Lano?
You.
Man, pull Barrington off the damn.
What's up, Barrington?
Lano, you gotta mute Barrington. You gotta get him out of here.
He listening through the TV. He listening through his YouTube.
It's
he's
done.
slow on it.
It's done. Y'all listen, if you backstage on Zoom,
yeah, everything, guys. We got new technology now. You go ahead and close your laptop. You don't even look at that. You'll be able to watch the entire show on Zoom once you get on.
Don't know how to work no damn technology. What's up, Kendall? How you doing?
So pretty much what they're using Ecamm just like me, right? But they integrated Zoom with their Ecamm program. So that's what they're saying. You don't when you're on Zoom and stuff, right, you don't have to do all this because it's going to show on Zoom anyway. Yeah.
Oh, y'all about to make me shut this down early.
Yeah, they sound pretty cloudy, bro.
Over there, Kendall?
Kendall, you okay?
Unmute, Kendall.
Yeah, I'm here. I just didn't want you all to hear me. Yes, I'm good.
So Kendall, listen, you can't be listening. Listen to the Zoom, okay? Don't listen to the YouTube. But give me your age, your location, and your relationship status. Listen to the Zoom. Okay? The Initius is on one today.
I'm ready.
Man,
I'm
get
ready.
her. Yeah, look, get Kendall off here, man. I'm
I'm ready.
We got one more initiate to go ahead and mess this thing up because y'all about to get this thing shut down tonight. All right, I'm gonna give one more person a chance. Let's get it right, Lano. We got Keisha. What up, Keisha?
Hey.
What's up, Keisha?
Keisha's ready.
Give me your age, your location, and your relationship status.
Okay, I'm Keisha from Atlanta. I'm in my 40s, and I'm married.
Okay, Keisha's married. Keisha, look, who won tonight and why?
Yada, hands down, no dusting allowed.
Okay, now tell me why. Tell me why.
Okay, Yada won because I agree with the way he says leadership comes from men. I agree that men should lead. I think that's why our community suffers a lot and we don't have marriages. If we say that we're not listening to women and we're not hearkening to their voice, then the man has to step up and lead. And so I think Yada has it right.
One more guy.
His family is proof positive of that. His life, what he shows, what he presents to us, he won. He understands the family structure, the divine, godly family structure. And, I agree with him.
There you have it. Well, thank you so much, sister. Yo, is it any brother backstage that got their camera together? All right, I want one last brother because honestly, y'all done stressed me tonight on this damn hotline. All right, so I'm only gonna get one more brother. Thank you so much, Keisha. Shout out to you, sister. Big shout out to you as well.
Appreciate it, Keisha.
We got a brother.
6,000 people in the chat.
We got 6,000 in the chat right now. What?
Value by God.
Value by God.
Listen, if you're not this brother, mute your Zoom in the backstage. It's a whole meeting backstage with the family. What's up with you, brother? How you living, man?
What's poppin', man? It's Slimmy, yo. Shout out to the Bag Chasers. Shout out to Anton, obviously. He won. To me, personally, he was cooking. He was very much on the down for what he believes, what he stands in.
And hold on, brother. If you can't, give me your age, your location, and your relationship status as well.
I'm 44. I'm from Cleveland. I'm single.
There you go. Okay. And you say Anton won because
he stood on business, man. Like it's Anton. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what he believes. He stood on what he really talks. He walk what he talk, man. You know, I think Yada his spirit leads him to speak more to the feminine part of the conversation, and I think that's where Anton speaks to everybody. You know, and I think that's kind of like where the edge is. You know, so it resonates with more people. Also, I think Yada is a little bit he's not as well versed in the scripture, you know, and he kind of contradicted himself a couple times. So, you know.
Slimmy, thank you so much for coming up on here. Give me a perspective. Hey, shout out to the brother over here representing, knowing how to work.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Putting it together, man. It's awesome, man. Salute
Thank
to
you,
y'all.
Slimmy. Salute to you as well, brother. Shout out to you, man. Hey, Lana, we done with the hotline for the day, all right?
Yeah.
We done with the hotline for the day. But big shout out to everybody that's in here. We still got over 6,000 people in here. It was a ton of people in the chat.
Amazing show.
I'm talking about the chat was crazy. A lot of different opinions. Truly what you would call a polarizing conversation.
Absolutely.
Seeing people from both ends of the spectrum. But again, this was a healthy conversation.
I want to add something too, man. Antoine got his beautiful wife backstage, man, and I was shocked. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I was shocked. So he got his wife with him. He said, "I take my wife everywhere I go." Much respect.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
Much respect, man. And to be honest, man, I respect both of these brothers at the highest level. So however we can, wherever you stand, if something resonated with you, support these brothers. Look deeper into what they're doing. I'm glad that you both came here. It was a blessing to be able to host this conversation on Hardly Initiated. And give us your thoughts down low in the comments. Please don't leave without subscribing and helping us continue to grow, because every subscriber that we have makes us a bit more attractive to have other people to come back and have conversations just like this for the culture. And
hey, I second that, all right? Nor you sub up to Harley Initiative, nor you sub up to Anton Daniel channel, nor you, I guess, sub up to Yada channel, whatever. But sub up to my channel as well too, since we all doing the call to action thing. All right, sub up to Urban's channel as well too. God damn it.
We did it the best way we know how today. And listen, I love you guys. All right, thank you so much for tuning in to Hardly Initiated. We are out.
All right, so that is the end of the show. Thank y'all so much for tuning in to this phenomenal debate. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Y'all staying up on this late. I have made it a point to do the stream a little bit earlier. Normally, I go live at 8:30 Central Standard Time, but I went live earlier, an hour early, because I knew this was going to take some time, and I knew this was going to be a hot topic as well too. So I appreciate each and every last one of y'all who are watching this live, and also y'all who are catching the replay on this as well too. Thank y'all so much for staying up with me. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all a whole lot. I got upcoming shows that is coming up, y'all. Make sure that you're a sub up to this channel. Yes. I guess I finally do the Pop the Balloon reaction show instead of procrastinate on it. So we'll be doing that. What tomorrow is Wednesday. We'll go ahead and do the Pop the Balloon reaction show, unless something else come up that's more important than it. But we'll do the Pop the Balloon reaction show. I already have the live set for that, and also we have a hot live that is coming up this Thursday. We do. We have my moderator, Lionel, is going to be in the lounge Thursday. We got a great, phenomenal topic Thursday. Lionel's going to pull up. I already have that live set as well, too. So make sure you have your notifications set when we go live this Thursday. We're going to start at 9:30. That's Central Standard Time for me. 9:30 Central Standard Time, all right? So have your notifications set when we go live. Me and Lionel, we are going to have a great conversation, man. Lionel, I'm telling y'all, Lionel got a lot of knowledge and information that he's going to be bringing to the lounge for real. He's going to be bringing it, man, for real. And I am looking forward to it for real. I am. Other than that, y'all, thank y'all so much. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I thank Just E. I thank Lionel, all my moderators that's in the building, showing up, Scorpio, Speak, all of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Constance, all of y'all, Sour Patch, all of y'all. I appreciate y'all a whole lot. And I also appreciate each and every last one of y'all who are here right now with your boy Urban. Thank you so much. Thank you. So other than that, y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all again on the next episode. Peace out, y'all. Oh, my bad. Hold up before I leave. I just got a cash out, y'all. My bad. I got a cash out. Shout out to the one cash out that I just received a few seconds ago. Let's go ahead and make it rain. I said make it rain. There we go. Let's go ahead and make it rain. I received a cash out. Thank you so much for the cash out. Thank you. I appreciate it a whole lot. Thank you for supporting the lounge. Other than that, y'all have a great night.